of joy and inspiration to all the world.
In Disney's 102-year history, there have been many defining moments and countless achievements. Today, we celebrate another thrilling moment, the creation of a spectacular new Disney theme park resort coming to Abu Dhabi.
Abu Dhabi is a place where heritage meets innovation, a place where we preserve our past while designing the future.
Bringing a Disney theme park resort to Yas Island, Abu Dhabi, marks a historic milestone in our journey as a global family destination.
The 7th Disney theme park resort destination represents a new frontier in theme park ambitions. Our resort in Abu Dhabi will be the most advanced and interactive destination in our entire portfolio. The location of our park is incredibly unique. It's anchored by a beautiful waterfront, which will allow us to tell our stories in completely new ways. Ultimately, this project will be a celebration of what's possible when creativity and progress come together.
What we are creating with Disney in Abu Dhabi is a whole new world of imagination, an experience that will inspire generations across the region and the world.
This collaboration represents a powerful fusion of Disney's unmatched legacy in storytelling and Mira's commitment to bringing world-class entertainment to our guests.
Abu Dhabi's vision for the future is to create a legacy for generations to come.
Disneyland Abu Dhabi will be authentically Disney and distinctly Emirati. An oasis of extraordinary Disney entertainment at this crossroads of the world. It will bring to life our timeless characters and stories in many new ways, becoming a source of joy and inspiration for the people of this vast region to enjoy for generations to come.
Here you leave today and enter a world of
Mickey Mouse! A world of princesses.
A world of villains.
And heroes.
Raise your sabers!
A world of other worlds.
A world of all the favorites. A world of throwbacks. A world of
for whatever you love. Infinite worlds await.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from.
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There are stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you, the young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
Well, hello. To you, and you. Welcome into another edition of Brainley's Virtual Tour Live. Glad to have all of you here in the building. Sorry I was not here at 6 o'clock. I was in the middle of something, but y'all knew I was going to give y'all a live today. And I saw this news when I was at work. I was like, this is a very interesting thing to talk about, but how do we go about talking about this, right? And so what you think this is going to be, I promise you, you're going to be blown away by what I got. Because as you know, all we do is take publicly available information and we give commentary. That's all we do, along with being hyper active on paying attention to everything. So with that being said, let's get to it, because higher is waiting, low is available. But either way, we got to go on tour. Shout out to the 3 people that are here, 2 people here now. You see that virtual tour background. Let me take down this iconic intro here. I'm too excited about this. Now with that iconic intro down, you see that virtual tour background. We are broadcasting live virtually from the Magic Kingdom at the Walt Disney World Resort in Orlando, Florida, or for you general people, like Buena Vista, Florida. You see that virtual tour background? Yes, you do. You hear that virtual tour music? Yes, you do. And then there is me. Hey, everybody, welcome in. Glad to have all of you here. So, as you know, we cannot do a Disney Live without this iconic intro here. So let me pull up Walt Disney, and I know what you're thinking, Braylon, what does the title have to do with this live? Because Oscar Mayer has a name, it's Disney, but it's usually baloney. So why is it Disney? We won't get into that. All right, Walt, do what you do best, good sir. Oh, we got a lot to discuss tonight, and wait till you hear how I'm gonna make a loop-de-loop and pull and make your shoes look cool, okay? And if you've been watching me, you may have a clue. The clues, rather. Walt, do your thing, good sir. Here we go.
To all who come to this happy place, welcome. Disneyland is your land.
Kraft Heinz products is being served in Disney parks. Could this mean something bigger is coming? Whatever is coming, just know D23 is on the way. Disney's got to make an impact. We want to talk about all of it right from this space, right here, and right now. Oh, that never gets old, that intro. Oh, man. Oh, this is going to be so good. And, of course, Phil and Fortune will come up here and give their takes on it, because, oh, buddy, this is a big swing, but could produce something good. We won't talk about it. Sure. We're trying to get back to this, Disney. A little bit difficult with the executives in charge, but the fans are trying. Let's go.
This is a global event as Walt Disney World, Disneyland Paris, Tokyo Disneyland, Hong Kong Disneyland, and Disney Cruise Line join Disneyland in celebrating 50
years of magic.
It's the
happiest celebration on earth.
Disneyland is dedicated to the ideals and the dreams that have created America, with the hope that it will be a source of joy and inspiration to all the world.
Thank you, our good friend Walt Disney, for that. Now, let's get to the news of the day. Now, this came out yesterday, everybody. Here we go. From Kraft Heinz, all right? Tuesday, July 21st, 2026 at 9 a.m. So the start of the business day, everybody. Kraft Heinz and the Walt Disney Company announced landmark alliance uniting the iconic companies across food, media, and experiences. Kraft Heinz and the Walt Disney Company announced landmark alliance uniting the iconic companies across food, media, and experiences. Kraft Heinz and the Walt Disney Company announced landmark alliance uniting the iconic companies across food, media, and experiences. Okay, let's get to it. From Main Street USA to Star Wars Galaxy's Edge, the expansive alliance unlocks possibilities for fans to connect with beloved Disney and Kraft Heinz brands. Chicago Business Wire today, or yesterday rather, the Kraft Heinz Company and the Walt Disney Company announced a landmark multi-term, multi-year strategic alliance, bringing together two of the world's most iconic companies. The enterprise-wide alliance spans food service, media, events, and more. Creating a platform for innovation and storytelling that reaches families wherever they engage with Disney and Kraft Heinz brands, both in the parks, cruises, and at home. Let's keep reading on, shall we? The alliance will show up across Disney's North American parks and resorts, Disney Cruise Line, and Disney Studios and streaming platforms, and creates opportunities involving Disney's iconic franchises. The collaboration enables Kraft Heinz and Disney to discover new menu offerings, distinctive dining experiences, and storytelling-driven offerings inspired by Disney's unmatched portfolio of beloved stories and franchises. I am just reading the information, okay? All right, we're gonna really dig into this tonight, okay? Pun intended, all right? 10 Kraft Heinz brands, including Heinz Philadelphia, Kraft Mac and Cheese, will become a part of Disney moments that guests and fans love most, bringing familiar favorites to settings as iconic as Main Street USA and as adventurous as Star Wars Galaxy's Edge. The alliance will introduce new menu items, guest experiences, and product offerings at hundreds of dining locations throughout Walt Disney World Resort in Orlando, Florida, Disneyland Resort in Anaheim, California, and on Disney Cruise Line sailings out in North America. So this is not going to the international parks. This is just for us, okay? All right, just wanna just keep that in mind. Now, the collaboration combines Kraft Heinz leadership in flavor. I was about to say in flavor and innovation with Disney's world-class culinary creativity and storytelling to introduce new menu items and bespoke guest experiences across U.S. Disney parks and Disney Cruise Line. This includes the debut of new Heinz condiment stations and custom design equipment throughout the parks. Additionally, Heinz will delight fans at D23, the ultimate Disney fan event, this August 14th through 16th in Anaheim, California, with new sauces from their sauce vaults. The alliance also unlocks opportunities for integrated marketing campaigns, digital content, and brand-led marketing campaigns across Disney's media platforms, creating powerful opportunities for families and fans to engage across meals, moments, and memories. Kraft Heinz and Disney are two companies that are woven into the fabric of family life, says Nicholas Ama, president of Amaya rather, president of North America at Kraft Heinz Company. For generations, families have grown up with our brand side by side, watching Disney favorites with a bowl of Kraft mac and cheese or reaching for Heinz at the table. This alliance is about showing up together in moments that matter most, whether at the parks or at home, to deliver elevated experiences and storytelling that turns everyday meals into memories that last a lifetime. The multi-year collaboration brings Kraft Heinz brands to consumers at scale through one of the world's most powerful entertainment ecosystems, inspired by Disney's enduring cultural impact and multi-generational fandom. The alliance advances Kraft Heinz's ambition to meet consumers wherever culture is happening. At the intersection of food, sports, and entertainment, Disney Corporate Alliances is focused on working with iconic brands with shared values to create meaningful experiences that bring families closer to the stories and places they love, said Becca Vodany, Senior Vice President of Corporate Alliances at the Walt Disney Company. The collaboration with Kraft Heinz is the perfect demonstration of another brand that understands how families connect through everyday moments, and together we will build creative experiences for our consumers across our destinations, platforms, and fan touchpoints. The alliance officially launches this summer with activations and experiences rolling out across North American Disney parks, resorts, cruises, and more throughout the year. Fans can also expect surprises at D23, the Ultimate Disney Fan Event this August, offering an early glimpse into the collaboration. Now, I am showing off these contacts because if you're a content creator and you want to work with Kraft Heinz, Mia at kraftheinz.com and bruce.lamb@disney.com. Now, if you all remember, right, now that's the thumbnail right there that I utilized. But if you all remember back in the day, Heinz had colored ketchup, right? You guys remember that? The 90s was an interesting time. You had Dunkaroos, you had, Volt, Coca-Cola, you had Sprite Remix. It was a little bit of everything from the 90s. If you could think it, they made it, right? Now, I want to show you this commercial here, right? Shout out to marketingdive.com here. Already read all that. But this is a commercial called Meant to Be Together. Here we go. The shirt and Disney princesses. Star Wars. Toy Story. Olaf, of course. There is a thing. Very, 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 very interesting. Now, obviously, right? Right here, we relocated dollars toward high return brand media, improving efficiency through fewer and more effective media partners, and launching strong consumer driven creative. The executive said, call. More importantly, we're measuring direct sales impact. We're seeing clear improvements based on the latest data. Return on ad spend grew by 8 percentage points globally. Kraft Heinz in March announced a 5-year deal that made it NFL's first global condiment partner. The partnership, which kicked off with an activation around April's NFL draft, seeks to drive incremental retail opportunities and expand the marketers Heinz away from home food service business. Disney will simulcast Super Bowl LXI across Disney and ESPN, and is reportedly seeking $10 million for 30-second ads during the game. The Oscar Mayer marketer also launched its largest portfolio campaign to date with an effort timed to this summer's America 250 celebration, which it ran as an official partner. The United Taste of America creative ran across digital, social, out-of-home, online video, and retail channels. Now, if you pay attention, right? There was the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile 500 at the Daytona 500. That was a thing as well. And then, of course, the Wienermobile goes across the country, and you can actually sign up to be one of the hot doggers to drive the Wienermobile and stuff. So they've always been in media. Now, you remember that Disney free tier live that we talked about? This would be a great way to produce branded content in that free tier. If you understand the moves that are happening around you, you'll understand what you're seeing in front of you. If you understand the moves that are happening around you, you'll understand what you're seeing in front of you. If you understand the moves that are happening around you, you'll understand what you're seeing in front of you. Okay? Now, let's go to this. Okay? Just want to go to this. Because we're going to break this down. As you guys know, we don't just talk about the news of the day. No. We actually dig into what could be possible for this. Okay? So here we go. Based on the information of this article, create the brand plan, game plan, marketing plan, social media plan, and logistics plan for the new bars, restaurants, rides, attractions, and merch that can come from this partnership. The new Disney Kraft Heinz Alliance is much bigger than a sponsorship. According to both companies, it is a long-term strategic partnership spanning Disney Parks and Resorts, Disney Cruise Line, Disney Studios, Disney Plus, ESPN, and retail products with new menu items, themed storytelling, themed dining around the storytelling experiences, media campaigns, and merchandise featuring at least 10 Kraft Heinz brands, including Heinz Kraft Mac and Cheese, Philadelphia, Lunchables, Ore-Ida, which is the French fries, of course, Oscar Mayer, Capri Sun, Jell-O, Jet Puff, the marshmallows, and Kraft singles. Give me one moment, everybody. Give me one moment here. Just want to do a little something here. Sorry, now. Okay. All righty here. Give me one momento, y'all. Believe me, everything I do has a purpose. Okay. All right. Yes, indeed it does. Okay. All right. Now, with that being said, let's get back to this here. Because, like I said, this really, when I first saw this, I'm like, what are we doing here? Right? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? But in the words of a theme song from Disney Channel, Wizards of Waverly Place, everything is not what it seems. Everything is not what it seems. Everything is not what it seems. World Cup FIFA implosion on America is great. Back, absolutely. Did take a soccer player abroad to move the dice on Disney. Off topic, the Wiener car is iconic. I just thought Mickey should run a steamship the length of the Mississippi River for its 100th in 2028. I think that's a great idea. But once again, Phil, Disney is not you, it's not Florentine, it's not me. We would do that because we are cognizant. Disney is not. That's why we're here. But great job there. Brand Plan Vision, where Disney stories will be family meals, transform everyday food brands into immersive Disney experiences that begin in the parks and continue at home. Brand pillars, storytelling through food, Disney franchises inspire many creations. Every meal tells a story, family togetherness, encourage shared dining experiences, interactive family games at restaurants. Number 3, innovation, limited time sauces, character-themed recipes, interactive condiment stations. Number 4, collectability, seasonal packaging, pens, popcorn buckets, cups, and kitchen merchandise. Game Plan Phase 1, Year 1, launch new Disney-inspired menu items, Heinz Experience Stations, which you guys get to experience the Sauce Vault at D23, which is coming up August 14th, 15th, and 16th. Character sauces, restaurant overlays, retail, grocery tie-ins, Phase 2. Introduce original restaurants, food festivals, Disney Plus cooking shows, character dining upgrades. Phase 3 expanded to attractions, interactive walkthroughs, resort experiences, cruise exclusives, and international parks. Now, they could do international parks, but for right now, it seems like it's going to stay in the U.S. So, like I said, this brand right here, Kraft Heinz, is going to be in Disney parks. This is a huge thing. Yep. Cheese emoji, smile emoji. Baymax rice is simple, folks. My rice is life, my wife says. Absolutely. Rice can go to hips and thighs, and we love that around here. Yes, we do. Moving on. Enough about me and what I like. Moving on once again. New restaurants, Kraft Kitchen, signature Disney family restaurant. Sections include Mickey's Kitchen, Pixar Pantry, Marvel Market, Princess Dining Hall, Heinz Flavor Lab, interactive restaurant where guests create ketchup, barbecue sauce, ranch, mustard using touchscreen flavor stations. Mac Kingdom, entire restaurant dedicated to Kraft mac and cheese and the flexibility of mac and cheese. So you might get mac and cheese salmon, mac and cheese barbecue, mac and cheese hamburgers. So anything that has mac and cheese, you got it. Menu items include Princess Mac, Marvel Mac, Toy Story Mac, Star Wars Mac, Monsters Inc. Mac. Lunchables, Adventure Cafe, kids build their own meals, interactive character tables, trading cards included. Maybe the Lunchables Brigade could come back. You guys remember the Lunchables Brigade? Philadelphia Bakery, fresh cheesecake, bagels, pastries, cream cheese desserts, themed to Disney films. Now we get into attractions, okay? All right. Heinz Sauce Factory, a trackless dark ride. Guests become flavor scientists. Ending includes sauce tasting. So we taking Test Track 2.0 and just doing it for sauces. That's interesting. Kraft Kitchen Adventure interactive ride where guests help Remy, Ratatouille, Tiana, and Mickey prepare meals before dinner begins. That could be something. Lunchables Mission interactive shooter attraction. Collect ingredients, complete meals, earn digital recipes. Disney Food Festival walkthrough Pixar kitchens, Marvel cafes, Princess Bakery, Star Wars canteens with samples along the way. Now wait a minute, there's the Epcot Food and Wine Festival. Oh my Lord Jesus! But you think that's what this live is about? Oh no! You know I wind you up for a good minute before I give you the big shaboozy, right? If this gives savory things in the castle park that other castle parks, then it's a win only over America's Suite is not the only Disney way to captivate the Disney experience. Only speaking for Magic Kingdom. You know, I wonder if there could be like a history of food in America at Liberty Square. Did I say that out of my mouth? Shut up, Braylon. Moving on. I didn't say nothing. You didn't hear nothing, and nothing was just broadcasted. Shut up. Shut up and shut up and shut up. I did not say that for Liberty Square. I did not. Not like it could be sponsored by Kraft Heinz. Moving on. Oh, I love playing y'all like a fiddle, but I'm still playing that fiddle. Just you wait. In the words of John Murray, just hold on a little while longer. Family attractions, giant ketchup bowl photo op, Mickey-shaped condiment fountains, mac and cheese playground, Disney food scavenger hunt, recipe treasure maps, interactive cooking classes. I can see that. Seasonal festivals, Festival of Flavor. Every spring, celebrity chefs, Disney chefs, character meals, cooking competitions. A Disney barbecue festival. I would go to that. I would definitely go to that. Hosted by Heinz Regional Barbecue, limited sauces, live music, fireworks. Mac and Cheese Championship, guest vote for the best Disney Mac, Pixar Mac, Marvel Mac. And if you know down south, mac and cheese is a staple down south. So maybe Princess Tiana makes a special Princess Tiana mac and cheese. I'm just saying, let's roll on. Merchandise, of course, kitchen collection. Mickey ketchup bottles, Disney aprons, chef's hats, cutting boards, character utensils, cast iron cookware, collectibles, Disney sauce bottles, limited popcorn buckets, pins, trading cards, refillable mugs, apparel, chef jerseys, restaurant uniforms, spirit jerseys, character aprons, home Disney recipe books, kitchen towels, plates, glassware. Now, if you're Kraft Heinz, you're probably like, oh, fuck, and oh, fuck. If you're Disney, you're doing the same thing. Once again, all I am doing is taking publicly available information and just saying the quiet part out loud. And we, by the way, we do know in the theme park sector, no one else is going to cover this. I was about to say, I love to put what you mentioned in innovations, but it was demolished for Ugly Communicore Hall and Moana's water puddles. Well, hang on a second. I will disagree with you on Moana's water puddles. I'm going to tell you why, right? Because Epcot is the experimental prototype community of tomorrow. And water fuels a lot, right? Water gives life to the plants. That is the Wonders of Life Pavilion, that garden dome, right? We need water for hydration, right? You need to know the process of water, how it goes through lakes and rivers and streams, and how it relates to the animal ecosystem. Finding Nemo. Not to mention, too, when you think about water, it is life-saving and life-deafening. The power of how much water can be a hurricane, and how calming water can be as a release, because we got to think about aquatherapy. So I'm going to push back on you on that. I still love you, though, but I'm going to push back on that. And maybe instead of Communicore Hall, maybe Culinary Core Hall. Could you turn that into different restaurants making food with Kraft Heinz products? I think you could. Hey, Kraft Heinz, if you need me, call me. Disney, I'm not going to say if you need me, because you desperately need me. Call me. This is what we do over here. I'm going to add Kraft to sponsor the American Adventure attractions to preserve the ride. So that's what it is, aquatherapy. Yes, because seriously, aquatherapy is real. So if you're trying to get your motor skills back, you doing water, cycling, underneath that water creates resistance, right? So you're building up your stamina, right? And Culinary Core Hall is catchy. But that's not what this life is about. Follow the iridescent bouncing ball, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I got something for y'all so big. Y'all not going to be ready for it. It's better than what they've been trying for the last 5 years. Exactly right. And could you utilize Culinary Core Hall for the Epcot Food and Wine Festival? You absolutely could. Let's roll on. Oh my Lord, I'm saying too damn much per usual. Let's keep going. Marketing plan theme: every meal has a story. Television, ESPN integrations, ABC specials, Disney Channel promotions, Hulu and Disney Plus commercials, streaming miniseries, Behind Disney Kitchens, Imagineering food, chef challenges, parks, daily cooking demonstrations, character chef appearances, free sampling, sauce tastings. Wait a minute. Hang on. I just thought about something else. Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween Party? Holidays at Disney Parks? Man, it would have been cool for a Kraft Heinz 4th of July barbecue to happen at Disney World. So could they do special events too? They did say events too. They did. Damn it, Braylon, you are saying the quiet part out loud. Disney is going to shut down your live stream, right? And if you don't shut the fuck up. And we know we're not going to shut the fuck up, so let's keep going. You can become a Culinary Core Plus if you become part of the cooking team. Understood there. Let's keep going. Retail grocery stores feature QR codes unlocking Disney recipes, vacation sweepstakes, or park discounts. Now, vacation sweepstakes to Disney, that's nothing new, right? But I mean, I look at it like this. Before Kraft Heinz gave away vacation to Disney World and Disneyland, and it was just 4 days, 3 nights, maybe a $200 gift card. But if we're working together, could we give away a Disney World trip with a stay inside the Cinderella Castle suite? Or maybe a Disneyland trip and you can eat with 10 friends at 15 Royal, which is the Disneyland Dream Suite. Or maybe staying inside the Disneyland Dream Suite, or the Adventureland Suite, the Jungle Cruise Suite, or maybe the Mickey Mouse Penthouse. Braylon, you blasphemous piece of ish. You are despicable. And I know that. I love you, I value, and I appreciate you so much for that. Okay. Does a CERN rap visit? You know, I think we talked about Remy before. Absolutely. Let's keep going. Social media plan platforms: Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, Facebook, and Pinterest. Weekly series: Monday, Magic Meal Monday; Tuesday, Test Tuesday; Wednesday, Disney Kitchen Live; Thursday, Chef Challenge; Friday, Park Food Friday; Saturday, Family Recipe Challenge; Sunday, Disney Dinner Night. Wait, I just thought about something else. I'm so sorry. I just keep thinking this stuff out my mouth. I wonder. Come here. You know, I wonder if this could help out Epcot. You know, some restaurants that's been dormant. I wonder if Kraft Heinz and Disney could come up with a new menu to bring back some old restaurants that have been gone by at Epcot and other places around Disney World and Disneyland. But hey, listen, maybe I'm just talking out my behind. Said no one ever. Let's keep going. Oh, I'm having way too much fun with this. But this is what we do around here. We restore order with imagination. We restore order with imagination. We restore order with imagination, in the words of Walt Disney. And how can you restore order if you don't know what's out of order? Influencers partner with Disney creators, family vloggers, food influencers, Disney chefs, Imagineers, and also just regular content creators that love to eat and love Disney, of course, which is different than Disney creators. I just wanted to say that. User-generated content, campaigns, hashtag Disney Dinner, hashtag Magic Meals, hashtag Heights at Disney, hashtag Mac Kingdom, hashtag Flavor Quest. Logistics plan, food operations, central Kraft Heinz distribution, to Disney culinary development, to regional park kitchens, to restaurant preparation, to guest dining. Product development, Disney Imagineering, Disney Culinary Team, Kraft Heinz Research and Development, character licensing, guest testing, limited time launches, merchandise. Every attraction exits into themed retail featuring attraction merchandise, exclusive sauces, recipe books, cookware, apparel, events calendar, January through March, new launches, April through June, Festival of Flavor, July, August, summer barbecue celebration, September, October, Halloween specialty foods, November to December, Disney holiday Disney feast. Could they do something with Thanksgiving? They could definitely do something with Thanksgiving. Could they do a Valentine's Day menu? They definitely could. Could they do something with St. Patrick's Day at Epcot? Oh, they absolutely could. The German Pavilion. Oh, my Lord. I just keep coming up with shit. Wait a minute. Could a Norway restaurant come to Epcot? Could that empty building in the Japan Pavilion that's got like different levels, could that be a Japanese restaurant with chef residencies on each level of the restaurant? I know Josh Damar. This is what Josh Damar wants to do with Brandon Lee. He wants to do two things. He wants to wrangle my neck and embrace me in for a hug. You know why? He wants to wrangle my neck because I'm saying too much out loud. But he wants to give me a hug because I'm actually helping Disney. Oh my God. My God. My God. My God. Gingerbread collections. Wait, could that mean that the gingerbread house come back to Grand Floridian? Potentially. Festive sauces, holiday desserts. Will Bay and Max cook for us in Japan? Could be a possibility. The announced alliance already positions Kraft Heinz across Disney parks, cruises, media, and consumer products with storytelling-driven food experiences. A logical long-term evolution will be a fully integrated ecosystem where guests encounter Kraft Heinz brands through themed restaurants, interactive attractions, seasonal festivals, exclusive merchandise, grocery products tied to Disney characters, and original digital content that connects the park experience with meals at home. This approach aligns with the company's stated goal of creating experiences that span food, media, destinations while extending Disney stories beyond the parks into everyday family life. You know, there's the Brown Derby at Disney's Hollywood Studios. That could be, the venues could be refreshed for sure. Soka Animal Kingdom restaurants, Epcot, Magic Kingdom, Disney Springs. You know what would be really cool? I just thought about something. And some of y'all gonna be really pissed off at me, but you're not gonna be pissed off at me. Because I'm gonna come into the camera and say this. Gingerbread House was in pause, just like Dorinda Medley from Roni. Understood. How about a Pizza Rizzo frozen pizza line? You shut up. Wait, Brandon, do you mean a frozen pizza line where you have supreme pizza, cheese, pepperoni, sausage, ham? Yes. Let's keep going. Now, of course, themed hotels could be a thing. Themed hotels could be one of the strongest long-term expansions of the Disney Craft Heights Alliance because they create multi-day experiences, which we did hear that there would be experiences inside the parks, right? Rather than just restaurants or retail, rather than centering the hotels on corporate brands themselves, the hotels would use food storytelling inspired by Disney characters and worlds with Craft Heights products woven naturally into the dining activities and guest experiences. The Disney Culinary Resort Collection tagline: stay, taste, and discover the magic. The Grand Heights Hotel. Interesting. Category Deluxe Resort, a grand Art Deco inspired resort celebrating classic American dining with Disney magic. Central features: Heights Heritage Lobby, interactive sauce library, garden courtyard, rooftop fireworks lounge, character breakfast with Mickey, Minnie, Goofy, and Pluto dressed as chefs, dining, the Ketchup Kitchen, Smokehouse Barbecue, Burger Bar, Gourmet Fries Restaurant. Exclusive merchandise: Chef's Robe, vintage Heights and Disney collectibles, kitchenware, limited edition sauces. Craft Kitchen Resort, moderate resort inspired by a colorful Disney neighborhood where every building represents a different Disney kitchen. Resort sections: Mickey's Kitchen, Tiana's Bayou Kitchen. Okay, we got Tiana up in here. She is the chef out of all the Disney princesses, okay? That's why some of those Disney princesses are getting thick because of Tiana. And we praise God. Amen. Hallelujah for Princess Tiana. Yes. Ratatouille Village. I really need to stop. Encanto Family Kitchen and Pixar Palace. Okay. Experiences: family cooking classes, pizza making, cookie decorating, mac and cheese workshops, character dinners rather. Mac Kingdom Resort. Value resort designed for families with younger children. Everything revolves around playful comfort food, giant new attractions, giant noodle playground, cheese slide, splash pad, indoor arcade, evening dance parties, restaurants, Mac Kingdom Buffet, build your own Mac Bar, Disney Comfort Kitchen. Lunchables Adventure Lodge, adventure themed restaurant encouraging families to create and customize meals together. Kids activities, build your own lunches, culinary scavenger hunts, character picnic adventures, daily crafts, backyard style games. Philadelphia Bakery Inn. Okay, a charming Victorian style resort inspired by bakeries and cafes, amenities, fresh pastries every morning, cheesecake tasting room, coffee bar, dessert theater, afternoon tea with the Disney princesses. Good day. Because the Aussie restaurant has been empty for 32 years. Laughing emoji there. Okay, Braylon. Mouse's good episodes and saying why Pizza Planet would never happen. Okay, so we're not going to do too much on my thick wife. The thick mouselet, that's my wife on YouTube. She doesn't know it yet, but we are married. Yes, we are. I think that Pizza Planet could absolutely happen in a Disney park now with this Kraft Heinz partnership. And why not Pizza Planet frozen pizza line? And better yet, does anybody remember Mickey's Kitchen? It was a fast food concept from Disney. Yes, that was a thing. Yes, it was. Shout out to Midway at Main Street, Rob Place. Shout out to him. How about turning Pizza Planet into an actual franchise? It's the answer to Dave & Buster's and Chuck E. Cheese Pizza. What, you think I'm going too far? You think my brain is fritzing? Do you think I am in a state where I don't know who I am as the fireworks are going off behind me? I would have to say you're absolutely wrong. Let's continue on. Oh, and by the way, for anybody saying that this is a stretch, what is Club Cool at Disney sponsored by? Oh, that's right. That's sponsored by Coca-Cola. The world of Coca-Cola is where? At Disney Springs. I love what the fuck we do over here. Let's keep going. Oh man. Oh yes, extended take shade to the Helios. There's no what? Oh, I got you. Okay, the Grand Helios Hotel. I got you. Okay, I got you now. A big ketchup bowl building. Okay, and yes, red and spiral like the sauce top. Not far enough. Oh well, let's keep going then. We got time tonight. Yes, we do. Capri Sun Beach Resort. Hold on a second. Oh my God. Wait a minute. 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 Didn't we just do a live stream talking about expansion to Typhoon Lagoon? Braylon, you better shut your damn mouth and don't you fucking, I'm about to say it, a Capri Sun Beach at Typhoon Lagoon. Oh my God. Okay, Braylon. All right, you bastard. So what you want to do then? You want to do an enclosed water slide with LED lights, and that's a Kool-Aid water slide? Yes. Yes, I do, actually. Damn, craft store be great. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Oh, my God. Oh, we're having so much fun here. A tropical Disney resort ideal for Disney Cruise Line guests and vacationers features lazy river, water playground, juice bar, beach club, family movie nights. And we also just talked about Typhoon Lagoon Resort and Spa. Who's to say there can't be a Capri Sun bar with cocktails and mocktails based on Capri Sun flavors? And who's to say that can't be a Kool-Aid restaurant where you can get a red hamburger bun? With a hamburger? Have we forgot that Super Nintendo World uses color in their food? Or are we really doing this? Okay. Do a Jell-O playground. Kids would never want to go to any other park company. That's very true. Crafts from around the world, like Coca-Cola drinks all around the world referred to Club Cola. Absolutely. Lazy River, these are the features of the Capri Sun Beach Resort. Features Lazy River, water playground, juice bar, beach club, family movie nights. A Jell-O color resort. Now, how in the world did Florentin do that? And this came up at the same damn time. Come through. A bright, playful resort route inspired by colorful desserts, interactive areas, rainbow gardens. Somehow we'll find the rainbow connection. Did you just bring the Muppets into the Jell-O Resort? You motherfucker. I sure did. I sure did. Hashtag, it's not easy being green. Jell-O playground, I like it. It's a trampoline playground. The timing, yes, indeed, the timing. Oh, but we got more timing to come, my friends. Dessert workshops, glow-in-the-dark gardens, interactive fountains, family game rooms. Camp Oscar Mayer, a Disney campground and cabin resort. Could you do jet puffed marshmallows at Disney's Fort Wilderness? And cooking Oscar Mayer wieners there too? Oh, you absolutely could. Activities, campfires, outdoor movies, grilling classes, fishing, nature trails, and s'mores nights with jet marshmallows. Signature experiences all across resorts: Disney Culinary Academy, Disney Cooking School, family cooking competitions, Disney chef demonstrations, recipe classes, souvenir cooking books. Wait a minute. Disney do something in the 90s like that? I'm trying. What is it? What is it? What? Oh, the Disney Institute. What is old can become new again. Bring back the Disney Institute and the culinary classes powered by Kraft Heinz. Like I said, Josh D'Amaro and Kraft Heinz wants to wrangle my neck and embrace me for a hug. It's squishy, better than fluffy. Absolutely. Let's keep going. Right here, recipe classes, souvenir cookbooks, character chef meet and greets, characters appear in chef uniforms and host breakfast, baking lessons, pizza making, holiday cookie decorating, Disney flavor passport, guests collect stamps by dining at different restaurants and tasting featured dishes across the resort collection. Completing the passport unlocks exclusive merchandise and dining rewards, seasonal festivals, spring garden feast, summer barbecue bash, Halloween harvest kitchen, holiday cookie festival, international flavors week. Exclusive hotel merchandise. Guests staying at the resorts could purchase Disney Kraft Heinz chef's jackets. Letterman jackets would be cool as well. Exclusive resort exclusive Spirit jerseys, which Spirit Jersey, which is the whole company, has actually partnered with Disney before, so would not be surprised by that. Character aprons, collectible mugs, resort specific popcorn buckets, kitchen towels and cookware, limited edition pins featuring each hotel. Logistics plan, operations, share culinary training for cast members across all culinary resorts, central Kraft Heinz ingredient distribution to hotel kitchens, seasonal menu rotations to occur repeat visits, mobile order integrate into the Disney app for resort restaurants, exclusive resort dining reservations and culinary packages. Long-term vision, as the partnership expands, Disney could position these resorts as the Disney Culinary Resort Collection, where each hotel celebrates a different style of food and storytelling. Rather than functioning as advertisements for food brands, the hotels will use Kraft Heinz products to enhance immersive Disney experiences through dining, interactive cooking, family activities, and themed entertainment. This approach will complement the partnership's focus on food, media, and guest experiences while fitting naturally within Disney's existing restaurant portfolio. My God. Add the marshmallow as it's a maze where you don't get hurt. Jeff Puff brand, absolutely. Let's keep going. Now, what can be made new of content? Let's see. Okay. Here we go. Disney Kraft Heinz media strategy works best when the food brand supports stories and experiences rather than becoming the story themselves. The partnership announcement specifically highlights collaboration across media and experiences. So the concepts below are examples of how Disney's existing platforms could extend that vision. Disney Kraft Heinz Studios mission: create family-friendly food entertainment that inspires people to cook, travel, and experience Disney both at home and in the parks. Disney Plus. Disney Kitchen, genre weekly original series. Imagineers and Disney chefs reveal how food is made across Disney parks, Disney Cruise Line, Disney Resorts. Season themes: Magic Kingdom, Epcot Festivals, Disney Land Resort, Disney Cruise Line, International Parks. That part right there. Universal answers back with Stay Puffed Marshmallow Man. Ash rock climbing activity. He's so tall. Laughing emoji. Laughing emoji. You know, no, that's too big. Could you do Disney chefs versus home chefs? Disney Chef America? A la cuisine. Kitchen Stadium, where Disney chefs are competing with at-home chefs. Ooh, I know Food Network and Warner Bros. Discovery wants a call with Braylon. Braylon, you're going too damn far. Oh, I haven't went far enough. No, I haven't. I haven't. I have not. I have not. Wait for it. Not far enough. Oh my God. Yes. The Disney Institute Reborn. Yes, indeed. Yes. Disney Chef Edition. I love original Iron Chef. Let's keep going here. 2, Cooking with Disney Characters, family cooking show featuring Disney chefs alongside appearances inspired by Disney characters through performance, animation, or storytelling segments. Episodes include Tiana's Gumbo, Remy's French Kitchen, Snow White's Apple Pie, Mickey's Pancakes. Can you imagine Anika Nani Rose coming in as the voice of Princess Tiana, and like she's moving around in the kitchen with an actual chef? Like, let's keep going. Flavor Quest competition series. Families travel to Disney destinations competing in culinary challenges inspired by Disney stories. Grand prize: Disney Vacation 1-year Disney Parks passes. Disney Kitchen Makeover. I think a Disney Kitchen Makeover show will be just as good. Oh, hang on. Sorry, y'all. Let's keep going here. Imagineering the Menu documentary series explaining how Disney culinary teams develop new restaurants, seasonal menus, and immersive dining experiences around Disney and 80 dishes. Travel series highlight iconic meals from Disney parks and resorts from around the world. That could be something. ABC. Now, of course, ABC has done many things, okay? You guys remember The Chew? That used to be a game show on there. They've had many food competitions as well. Good Morning America, weekly Disney kitchen segments featuring Disney chefs, park recipes, holiday meals, and festival previews. The Great Disney Cook-Off, primetime competition. Disney contestants recreate Disney dishes. Celebrity judges include Disney chefs, food personalities, and guest stars from Disney productions. Could you do the next Disney Chef Star? Where at the end of it, somebody gets to run a Disney restaurant inside Disney World or Disneyland or at any one of the international parks. Are we talking about a Master Chef Disney edition or a Hell's Kitchen Disney edition? Oh my God! Wait a minute. Just thought about something else here. Yes, indeed, fish and chips, absolutely. I just thought about something else here. Y'all remember that storytelling community that they're building out in California? Could Disney do a Disney restaurant group and open sit-down full-service restaurants across the country? Oh my God! 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 Man, waiting to see Snow White make a gooseberry apple pie. Ratatouille 2 had that potential Remy with Linguine on a world global cooking competition. That could still happen. Apple pie, I'm hungry. Thanks, credit to me. Thornton vision of movie Wonder. Yes, bring Gordon Ramsay. Disneyland literally just opened up a new place of his. Oh, wait. Now that's a regional win. Forget regional Disney Quest. That. Let's continue on. Ooh, Lord. Disney Holiday Feast Annual Thanksgiving Special features holiday recipes, celebrity guests, musical performances, Disney Parks holiday celebrations. You know, I just thought about the Disney Parks Christmas Day Parade. If they went back live, could you imagine like walking into, oh, Mickey, what are you doing? Wait, is that a Mickey Mouse cheesecake with some of your favorite flavors? Let me taste. You know, this Philadelphia cream cheese really brings it all together, and you can actually get some at your local grocery store. Summer Food Festival live broadcast from Walt Disney World Disneyland includes new menu reveals, ride previews, character appearances, live concerts. Hulu Disney After Dark lifestyle series focused on Disney Springs resort lounges, nightlife, and signature dining. Behind the Menu documentary following culinary teams preparing for festivals, holiday events, restaurant launches. The Chef Challenge Disney Edition. Professional chefs reinterpret classic Disney-inspired dishes using seasonal ingredients. Food Road Trip Travel hosts explore Disney-inspired foods available across the United States with licensed restaurants, festivals, and fan communities. Oh, the ESPN Zone. That was a thing back in the day. Yes, that was themed dining. Let's keep going. Yes, indeed. ESPN food festival, charity cook-off stage, tailgate competition, sports barbecue festival, tailgate masters. College and NFL fans compete in tailgating competitions, presented with Kraft condiments and Kraft products as sponsors. Championship barbecue, regional barbecue teams compete at Disney's Worldwide World of Sports. I will gladly host that show on ABC. Athlete Family Kitchen, professional athletes share favorite family recipes and traditions while supporting youth nutrition and community initiatives. ESPN Food Fest, combined live weekend event combining sports, music, celebrity chefs, fan competitions, and family entertainment. Wait a minute. There was ESPN The Weekend all those years ago. Oh my God. You know, I wonder if they can bring back ABC Super Soap Star Weekend, where the soap stars of ABC could bring their favorite recipes in addition talking about daytime dramas. Oh, I wonder if there could be a cavalcade of different chefs. We're not going to talk about a Disney's Hollywood Studios Steakhouse Festival. Are we not going to talk about Magic Kingdom Dessert Festival? Oh my God. Are we not going to talk about a Animal Kingdom Food of the World Festival? Oh my God. Are we not going to talk about a Disney Springs Foodpreneur Festival? Oh my God. That's like Chuck E. Cheese, but character dining around America, but Disney level quality of atmosphere. Yeah, what a shame I didn't visit Disney Quest in Chicago early enough based on how I've been a few hours away always. Yes, you had that, which would have been great. BFP intake if it existed now. Braylon, you are off your high horse. Braylon, your home will be surrounded by Disney investigators tomorrow morning. We will defend you. Wait a minute. Hang on a second. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm getting something coming in right now live. Give me a moment here. I just want to make sure that we are good to go. Okay. Just want to make sure something real quick. Just give me a moment, y'all, because and you know, listen, everything is open to interpretation, right? I could be completely wrong about everything coming out my mouth, right? Okay, wait a minute. Hang on 1 second, y'all. Hang on 1 second. 1 second. Give me 1 moment, everybody. Okay, give me 1 moment. Hang on. Apparently, somebody. Hang on. FBI, open up! Whoa! Hang on! Whoa! Listen! I'm just trying to help Disney. Y'all don't have to come in like this. I'm not going to stop the train. I can't do that, unfortunately. I'm an hour, 9 minutes, and 5 seconds into this thing, and what about that? FBI, open up! Okay, listen. If this is the only time I talk about it, FBI, open up! I'm done with this live, and this is the only time I talk about it, then I'm good. Okay, we're gonna move right on along. Okay. Woo, child, don't scare me like that. Jesus Christ. Good God, I'm just trying to talk about what can be with Disney. That's all I'm trying to. Good God, that's all I'm trying to do. You're good, my friend. Thank you. I was scared for a minute. Jesus Christ. I mean, honestly, Phil said they'll be here tomorrow, but they were trying to come in right now. Good damn. A&E Global Media potential unscripted factual program could include Disney Food Factory Files, a behind-the-scenes documentary of how iconic Kraft Heinz products are made and how they become a part of Disney guest experiences. The story behind the brand docuseries exploring the history and evolution of household food brands and the cultural impact. Building Disney Dining, construction and design series following around Imagineers, architects, culinary teams creating new restaurants and hotel dining concepts. Disney Channel Mickey's Kitchen Club, educational cooking series for children. Activities include healthy snacks, science experiments, family recipes, kitchen safety. Imagine kid chefs on the Mickey's Kitchen Club. Right here, come on, talk about timing. Junior Chef Academy, young chefs learn cooking alongside Disney culinary professionals. Animated shorts. 3 to 5 minute episodes featuring Disney characters preparing meals, encouraging creativity and family cooking. I knew that merger was rough. That's the competition. Theme park industry, SeaWorld, Universal, etc., Six Flags, Paramount. Okay, I'll stop. Hello. Anime shorts, 3 to 5 minute episodes featuring Disney characters preparing meals, encouraging creativity and family cooking. National Geographic, Disney Entertainment, food around the world, explored global cuisines that inspired Disney restaurants and festivals. Inside Disney Aquaculture focuses on sustainable farming, Epcot Gardens, and sourcing of ingredients used around Disney destinations. Theatrical and streaming specials, Disney Festival of Flavor, a live annual event from Epcot featuring celebrity chefs, music, new menu announcements and fireworks. Christmas at Disney's Kitchens. Holiday cooking special showcasing Disney chefs, seasonal recipes, and celebrity guests. Halloween treats live, a family-friendly Halloween special with dessert competitions, pumpkin carving, themed entertainment. You know, how cool would it be if there can be a Disney fandom dinner series where, guess what? 10 content creators get to sit down with 10 Disney celebrities. Imagine I get to walk in and I'm sending out Fanika Nani Rose, Julie Andrews, Billy Crystal, and we're just eating food inspired by Disney and talking about life as a series. Nothing, actually. I'm just that much of a genius. Moving on. Live events, the Disney Family Food Festival, celebrity chefs, character dining, live cooking demonstrations, merchandise, and at the family kitchens. Disney Barbecue Championship hosted at ESPN Wild World Sports with professional pitmasters, celebrity judges, concerts, and fan tastings. Disney Dessert Festival featuring baking competitions, dessert showcases, and nighttime entertainment tied to Disney storytelling. Podcast, Disney Table Talk, conversation with chefs, Imagineers, storytellers, magic behind the menu, force the history and creation of famous Disney dishes around the parks, preview seasonal festivals, restaurant openings, culinary trends. YouTube, daily and weekly digital content, including 5-minute recipe tutorials, what's new at Disney, food updates, restaurant reviews, chef interviews, festival live streams, behind-the-scenes features, third-party platform opportunities beyond Disney-owned outlets. The partnership could license or distribute select content to reach broader audiences while prompting Disney destinations. Potential partners include major, fast, free, ad-supported streaming television services for culinary documentaries, educational streaming platforms for family cooking content, and national broadcasters for food and travel series, airline and cruise entertainment systems featuring short-form Disney culinary programming, social-first platforms with exclusive recipe clips and career collaborations, cross-platform annual content calendar, January to March, new Disney dining and hotel season, platforms Disney Plus, ABC, YouTube. April through June, Epcot International Flower and Garden and Spring Culinary Features, Disney Plus, Hulu, National Geographic, July to August, Disney Family Food Festival and ESPN Barbecue Championship, ABC, ESPN, Disney Plus, September to October, Halloween food specials and resort programming, Disney Plus, Hulu, and Disney Channel. November to December, Holiday Feast, Christmas at Disney Kitchens, Seasonal Recipes, ABC, Disney Plus, Disney Channel, YouTube. Long-term vision. Together, these initiatives could establish a year-round Disney culinary entertainment ecosystem where films, television specials, streaming series, live events, podcasts, digital content, park experiences, and consumer brands will reinforce one another rather than functioning as advertising for food brands. Program would focus on Disney storytelling, travel, family experiences, culinary creativity, with Kraft Heinz serving as the supporting partner that helps bring those experiences to life across media, parks, cruises, and homes. Wait a minute. Oh, hang on a second. Hang on. Can we do the D23 Food Plaza at this year's D23? Shut up! Do you mean chefs cooking Disney recipes in their own way in a whole section of the Anaheim Convention Center using Kraft Heinz products? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. D Cuisine. The D Cuisine Plaza at D23. Florentine, you motherfucker. You lazy gentlemen. D Cuisine Plaza at D23. The ultimate D Disney, where the rest of the countries from the main planet remain from the planet, offer a taste at limited seminars, on-set dining experiences, and booths. It would be the largest international food and wine festival in the history of the planet. Be prepared to spend, bigger than food and wine as of now. Yep, there you go. Because every country remain on the planet is featured. I would love it for D23. Oh boy, thanks. No problem at all. Like, this is what we do. We partner together. Now, I could bring Phil and Florentine up, and we could talk, and then that'll be it. But I'm not like that. I'm gonna need Tinkerbell for this. Oh, Tink! Thank you very much, my friend, because we're definitely gonna need that transition. Because there is one more brand I just want to bring in here, if you just don't mind me. If you indulge me for a little bit, there's just one more brand I just want to bring in here. Now, same information, but we're going to add one more brand to it. Okay? Just one more. Or maybe the whole world is just give us Westcott more pavilions. What? Wait, that says include Kool-Aid. Wait, what? Include Kool-Aid? Include Kool-Aid? Include Kool-Aid? I did say a Kool-Aid water slide, y'all, okay? But let's see what this has in store for us here. The announced alliance between the Kraft Heinz Company and the Walt Disney Company is much broader than traditional partnership. According to the announcement, it spans Disney parks and resorts, Disney Cruise Line, Disney media, streaming, events, food service, and integrated market with new menu items, guest experiences, retail products, and storytelling built around 10 Kraft Heinz brands. Building from that official announcement, here's a strategic vision that expands the partnership into restaurants, attractions, hotels, and merchandise and entertainment. So, of course, we already read all this right here. And of course, Heinz Kraft Mac and Cheese, Philadelphia, Lunchables, Oscar Mayer, Kool-Aid, Capri Sun, where applicable in portfolio, Jell-O, Jeff Plus, and Classico. Classico is a Italian sauce. New restaurants, Kool-Aid Color Lab, location Disney Springs, downtown Disney, and Disney Cruise Line. Imagine a futuristic beverage laboratory where guests can create, where guests create magical drinks. Experiences: build your own Kool-Aid, mix flavors, edible glitter. Oh my God, my thumbnail related to this live. A pixie dust Kool-Aid being served and sold. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow. Let's continue on. Dry ice effects, character inspired drinks. Examples, Elsa Ice Blue, Simba Golden Mango, Stitch Electric Lemonade, Moana Ocean Splash, Inside Out Emotion Mixed. Okay. Now, I'll just read the rest of these here. Craft Kitchen, a fast casual restaurant menu, mac and cheese flight, Princess Mac, Marvel Power Bowl, Star Wars Galactic Mac and Barbecue, Mac and Buffalo Chicken, Mac and Lobster, Kids toppings. If you don't want any mac and cheese, you can just order it plain. It's fine, child. No, people will look at you crazy, but you paying for your food, damn it. Heinz Sauce Hall. Every Disneyland receives 100 plus sauces. Global ketchup bar, barbecue tasting, hot sauce tasting, Disney exclusive sauces. Examples: Pirate Pepper Sauce, Haunted Mansion Ghost Garlic. Ooh. Hopefully that Ghost Garlic does not make you the 1000th haunt, as you know. Galaxy Edge Fire Sauce, Mickey's Burger Sauce, Philadelphia Creamery, specializing in cheesecakes, bagels, desserts, cream cheese flights, Disney pastries, breakfast sandwiches, Oscar Mayer Smokehouse, Classic American Barbecue, foot-long experiences, character hot dogs, brisket, pulled pork, turkey legs. New bars, the Matt Hare Mixology Lounge, Disney Springs, cocktails inspired by Alice in Wonderland and Kanto, Princess, Marvel, Star Wars. Damn. You know what? Gideon's just opened up a restaurant. And could Kraft Heinz do something with Gideon's Bakehouse? Oh my God. What? Did I say something that I wasn't supposed to say out my mouth? Did what? What? You saw the thumbnail, you know my voice, and damn it, you know why you're here. You saw the thumbnail, you know my voice, and damn it, you know why you're here. You saw the thumbnail, you know my voice, and damn it, you know why you're here. Quit playing in my face. You know nobody else in this theme park sector is going to talk about this. You know that. You know that. You know that. If anybody else talks about this, it will be because of me. Sincerely. Where's the lie? Where's the lie? Where's the lie? The only reason why they will talk about, through obligatory or obligation, or the reason why they would talk about it obligationally is because Disney Parks is in the press release. That's the only reason why they're going to talk about it. They're not going to talk about the totality of this. What we talking about here? Announced Braylon gets hired along with the F&P of BFP at D23. Here, 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 here. That sounds good for the Haunted Mansion. Wait a minute. Did DSNY Newscast talk about a Haunted Mansion restaurant? And there's a Haunted Mansion parlor on board Disney Cruise Line. 1 plus 2 equals 3. Let's keep going. Cocktails inspired by Alice in Wonderland, Kanto, Princess, Marvel, and Star Wars. Okay. Heinz Craft Beer Garden, barbecue, beer, pretzels, loaded fries, live music. Marvel Super Soldier Lounge, bringing cocktails, interactive effects. Captain America, Thor, Black Panther, Iron Man inspired beverages. Wait a minute. That wait a minute. What's that? Oh, Avengers Campus. That's right. That's a Disney's California Adventure, I believe. And there's a thing called Pym Kitchen where, small things can become big. Oh my God, could that mean new recipes for that place? And could that mean that they could make new Marvel restaurants? out of old concept art that's never been seen in a movie or a TV show. Oh my God. Let's continue. Attractions, Kool-Aid Splash Factory. Family water ride, guests enter the Kool-Aid factory. Something goes wrong. Massive rivers of Kool-Aid appear. Color explosions, water projection mapping, water effects, interactive ending. Right here, of course, craft kitchen ride, interactive ride, families compete, cook magical Disney meals, motion simulation, touchscreen scoreboard, heights around the world. Locate inside Epcot Interactive Pavilion, learn about global sauces, food traditions, taste stations, cooking demos. Jello Dream Factory, trackless dark ride through rainbow dessert worlds, dancing gelatin, candy forest, Disney characters. Entertainment Daily, Disney cooking show, Celebrity Chefs, Disney Chefs, Marvel Cooking, Princess Baking. Nighttime, Kool-Aid Glow Party, glow sticks, DJ, production mapping, dance party. That sounds like H2O Glow Nights to me. Maybe Kool-Aid Man could join that party. Okay. Man. Kool-Aid hoodies, plush Kool-Aid Man, Disney Flavor Kingdom Resort value plus each floor represents a different Heinz brand. Floors, mac and cheese, Kool-Aid, Heinz Philadelphia, Jello, Oscar Mayer. Pool, massive Kool-Aid splash zone, mac and cheese playground, Heinz ketchup slide, dining family buffet, kids cooking academy character breakfast. Storybook Kitchen Resort. Disney Storybook Kitchen Resort. Moderate, inspired by Disney food scenes. Beauty and the Beast, Ratatouille, Tiana, Encanto, Sleeping Snow White, Sleeping Beauty. Cooking classes, garden, wine tastings, chef demonstrations. Wow. You know, that sounds like that House of Mouse idea we was kind of playing around with, but we didn't just know how to really do it. That would be the first Mickey and, you know, Friends Hotel, but I could see this. You know what? This is like if Chef Mickey's expanded into a Chef Mickey's hotel or resort. Oh, won't you shake a poor sinner's hand? Yes, yes, yes. Oh, wait a minute. I'm going to bring up something right now. Give me a moment. Something is cooking up in this brain. Here. Oh, wait a minute. Jack and Oddfellow Carnival of Chaos is happening at Halloween Horror Nights this year. Now, I know what you're thinking, Braylon, where are you going here? How about a Mama Odie Dr. Facilier Asian Kitchen of Magic? Moving on. Wine garden, wine tasting, chef demonstrations. Disney's Heinz Heritage Lodge, Deluxe Classic Americana Steakhouse, craft cocktails, outdoor barbecue, lakefront, luxury cabins. Disney's Kool-Aid Resort, value resort, bright colors, every building themed after a flavor, cherry, blue, raspberry, lemonade, tropical punch, grape, watermelon, and active splash park, color changing lights, arcade, build your own drink stations. Okay. So you see here, I'm just talking, I'm just talking things. Oh my God, logistics plan, phase 1, 0 to 12 months, install new Heinz condiment stations across parks of Disney Cruise Line, consistent with the announced partnership, introduce new Disney-themed menu items at existing restaurants, launch Kool-Aid beverage stations, release the first Disney Craft Heinz grocery products, debut the Together at Last market campaign across Disney Media. Phase 2, 12 to 24 months, open the first signature restaurants. Kraft Kitchen, Kool-Aid Color Lab, Heinz Sauce Hall, expand Disney Cruise Line dining experiences, launch cooking demonstrations and seasonal food festivals, introduce the first wave of exclusive merchandise and collectible programs, phase 3, 24 to 48 months, open a flagship themed restaurant such as Disney's Flavor Kingdom Resort, debut one or more original attractions, Kool-Aid Splash Factory, or Jello Dream Factory, roll out interactive dining experiences across the Disney resorts, expand internationally to Disneyland Paris, Tokyo Disney Resort, subject to local operating agreements, Hong Kong Disneyland, Shanghai Disney Resort. Operations, dedicated Kraft Heinz culinary innovation teams embedded with Disney chefs, seasonal menu refreshes every quarter, unified supply chain for Kraft Heinz across parks, resorts, cruise ships, and retail, mobile ordering customization through the Disney app for sauces, drinks, and meal add-ons, data-driven menu optimization using guest purchasing trends and seasonal demand. This concept builds on the official parks focus on food service, media, parks, resorts, cruises, storytelling, integrated marketing, while extending it into new hospitality attractions and entertainment concepts that could evolve over multiple years as the alliance grows. You know who should be talking about this? Disney Food Guide. Disney Food Park blog. They should be talking about it because this relates to food. Moving on. And of course, right here, of course, same thing. You can see there. Building the Kool-Aid Color Lab there. Right there, of course. Kool-Aid Color Quest, family competition, kids solve colorful challenges. Winning families earn Disney vacations there. Of course, all the parks there. A lot of this is just what we already talked about, y'all. It's a lot of it already what we talked about. Now, this is cool. The Wonderful World of Disney Family Cook-Off annual live event. Families across America cook Disney-inspired meals. Winner receives Disney vacation, $100,000 at Kraft Heinz Kitchen Makeover. That would be cool. Disney Parks Food Festival, 2-hour live primetime special, of course. A lot of this we already went over, y'all. Now, Kool-Aid STEM Lab, STEM-based educational series, experiments, food, coloring, chemistry, creativity. Kool-Aid Color Festival, interactive family event, bar experiences, dance parties, glow shows, character appearances. Disney Family Picnic, traveling live event, visiting cities across the U.S., cooking demonstrations, games, Disney entertainment product sampling. That would be like the Disney State Fair, but just evolved. I like that. Disney Kitchen Network could be a thing like the Food Network. Absolutely, yes. Now, I just kind of wonder something. Give me a moment here. I just kind of wonder something. That's interesting. That's my Virtual Magic Kingdom Walt Disney World rebrand master plan remix streamed 1 year ago on May 9th, 2025. That's interesting that's up there. That's quite interesting. Oh, yeah, give me a moment, everybody. I just want to see something here because what the hell is going on? Let's see. I just want to see. I just want to see something here. Give me a moment. Did I do something that live? Oh, you know what? I did do something. I did. What's this? So this live here, Disney has been under recall for a long time for spoil, and expired non-creativity. Streamed 2 months ago, May 13th, 2026. Disney's California Adventure, renamed to Disney's Composition of Magic California Adventure Theme Park. Pleasure Springs, Imagination Wood Studios. Imagine Nominal Nebular Azure update to Disney's Frequency Nominal Nebular Azure or Disney's Frequency Nebula. Wait a minute, hang on. So whoa, wait a minute. So let's hang on. Wait. Hang on, Phil. Hang on. Before you go, please don't go. Just wait right here. I'm about to drop the big jaboozy right here. Now, if Braylon Lee did this on May 9th, 2025, 1 year ago, and Braylon Lee did this live right here, right, which was May 13th, 2026. So I did last year, I did this year. Then let's look at this clip right here. I'm just going to leave it on a loop here for everybody, okay? Just going to leave it on a loop. Here we go. Just want to play this. Imagine Monopoly coming to life as the 5th park for Walt Disney World, okay? Now, everybody knows there's only one man who has this statement. Oh, yeah. Kool-Aid.
Oh, my God.
Imagine Kool-Aid being the 5th park for Walt Disney World, right? Imagine you get to Kool-Aid, man, in person, right? And you get to experience thrill rides based on the colors and the kinetic energy. My bad. Let me hang on. Give me a moment. I am so sorry, y'all. Give me a moment. I was too excited. But then again, how can you ever be too excited for something that could bring people joy? That's what you want to feel, right? So let's look at this here. So May 9th, 2025, I did the virtual Magic Kingdom Walt Disney World Rebrand Master Plan Remix, Braylon Lee's virtual tour on May 9th, 2025, right? Then this live right here, May 13th, 2026, Disney has been under a recall for a long time for spoiled, old, and non-expired creativity, where I did Disney's California Adventure renamed to Disney's Composition of Magic California Adventure. Disney Springs in Florida is conceptually replaced by a new entertainment district, Pleasure Springs. Disney's Hollywood Studios is rebranded as Imagination Wood Studios. I also too did give me a moment here, because there was one other thing that I did. Keyblade Drive right here, right? So Keyblade Drive is downtown Disney in Anaheim, California, redone in the theme of Kingdom Hearts, but there was something else here. So Imaginal Nebular Azure changed to Disney's Frequency Nominal Nebular Azure or Disney's Frequency Nebula. So with all that being said, let's watch this clip. Here we go. Imagine Monopoly coming to life as the 5th park for Walt Disney World, okay? Now, everybody knows there's only one man who has this statement. Oh, yeah. Kool-Aid.
Oh my God, did I predict this shit? Oh my Lord,
right?
Jesus.
Imagine you get to meet the Kool-Aid man in person, right? And you get to experience thrill rides based on the colors and the kinetic energy.
Oh, yeah.
Kool-Aid.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, come on now. Come on, imagine me and this brother right here in person. I'm just saying, okay? Listen, merchandise is already out the wazoo. It's been around since the 1950s. This would be huge for this. Absolutely huge, okay? And then finally,
wait a minute, I got one more thing to show you.
There's a festival called Kool-Aid Days. In Hastings, Nebraska. Who's to say that Kool-Aid Days can't come to Walt Disney World or Disneyland? There it is, everybody. Oh my God. Now, with that being said, like, what else do you Disney, and let me show you Kool-Aid Days. In case you did not know about Kool-Aid Days, this is an actual thing. Here it is right here. Okay, see all that. Imagine all this at Disney World or Disneyland. So, I'm going to drop the link because I know Phil and Florida didn't have a lot to say, and I got a lot to hear. Let me catch up on your comments here. Yep, I've been watching it. Yeah, they'll bring the guard to the restaurant indefinitely. I'm actually surprised they didn't take Remy's restaurant concept and implement it into Alice in Wonderland for Walt Disney World. Imagine that giant loaf or soft bread, just saying. Slice, not loaf. I love that. I'm lofted by all these ideas. The prompts are on fire tonight. Mind blown. I'm beat. He can teach you how to cook animatronic. I'm on Disney. He can be built in the room. No one's taking him home. LOL, way more interactive than the Star Cruiser. You learn, you experience, your family experience. What more could you ask for? Flying bills because everyone wants the hands-on experience. Answer this will stay. That part. Anyhow, I'm B. Catch you later. This was a damn good show. Okay, you yourself brought Kool-Aid there. Yep, I too made the Kool-Aid ride come to Typhoon Lagoon single prompt, which is a building permit that was submitted on the edge of the park. Eating here tonight. We're eating here tonight. You're on a diet. It's a Dory party. Okay, 1 second. I'll send it. I believe you did, Phil. So there it is. There it is. There it is. Because Oscar Mayer has a name. It's Disney. I'll wait for Phil and Florida to come up. Y'all listen. Like I said, Kraft, Heinz, and Disney wants to wrangle my neck and give me a hug at the same time, which I'm going to need my body so my neck can breathe, so they can't actually choke me because I really didn't say nothing wrong. Now, everything in this live that I said is a prediction, is alleged, and it's for entertainment purposes only. Because everything I said could not happen. Everything I said could end up not happening. Everything I said could not end up happening. Everything that I've said tonight could not happen. Okay? Just saying, it's a possibility. Gotta be realistic here. All right, here. Hello, good sir. How is your brain doing?
Oh my goodness. I'm trying to remember when last time I've been part of a show where it's been very like, wow. You just did I just hear 100 different concepts that we could do this for? 100. No, 101. Oh wait, 102, the sequel. Oh my
There
goodness.
was so much in the show from start to finish. I mean, I feel my mind is. I'm almost like a memory card, an SD card, but just too much.
Memory overload. I feel you, my friend. I feel you.
Memory overload.
Sincerely, how are y'all brains right now? Because I really didn't do 1 + 2 = 3 until I went back into our archives and saw, wait a minute, you predicted this with the 5th park you created by bringing up Kool-Aid coming to Disney World. You did this shit way before.
No, it's a funny situation because not only so much was coming, and it wasn't overwhelming, like it's exhausted, but at the same time, me and Phil, we had so much fun in the chat coming up with our own ideas. So it was like we were hovering around a galaxy planet,
yes,
and soaking everything in, and just
By the way,
Is that
Vaughn, great name for this culinary.
Oh yeah, usually I put BFP Imagineer,
Yeah,
or I
Deep
put
Cuisine
Vision
was
of
great.
Wander, but
Deep cuisine.
you're talking about that. I thought you were talking
Deep
about my
Cuisine was
username.
great. Now that's something I didn't think of. I thought of everything else,
Cuisine.
but I did not think of that.
Yeah, because I was thinking about D23, and then I said, "Oh, the ultimate D cuisine." Yeah. Oh, and I think when you were reading my final comments there, I think you skipped one. Basically, was the idea of no, because you brought up about what if you took Chef Mickey's and make it into a resort hotel, and that came, and then I said, what if you did a room where it would be a dream, like you were in Linguini's room, Ratatouille in Linguini's room. You have a room with a kitchen, and you have this animatronic Remy that is built in the hotel, so you cannot steal it. But then you get that experience. He teaches you to cook, and then your whole experience is trying to cook something in the room, and then you have that experience, and you have a resort stay. You have like a interactive experience, and that would bring the money in, because everyone wants their hands-on experience for that. So I just wanted to bring that up.
No, I swear to God, I thought I showed that comment. I thought I showed every single comment. Either way, it's a fantastic idea. I love it. I'm going back through the comments right now to see, because I thought I showed it.
You did show them. I think I didn't see the part where it says dream about being in the room with dream in the room like Linguini from Ratatouille.
If I find it, I'll put it up. But if not, you may have to retype it. But yeah, I thought I showed everyone. But yeah, I have to tell you, this is one of those moves that if Disney, and it's like I said, Florton, if you want to retype it, you can. I thought I really brought it up. I really did. If Disney is smart, and you guys know I joke about this all the time, if Disney called me. If Disney is actually smart, they would actually call me sincerely for this. They would take this stream, they would DM me on Instagram, and I would be out to California tomorrow.
Yeah, so 1 year ago you were doing that, and you brought up Kool-Aid, but then I think a week ago or a month ago, a few weeks ago, we were doing, me and Phil was focusing on Typhoon Lagoon expansion.
Yeah,
and Phil,
that's right, because
you made a ride from Kool-Aid.
We did that ride. We did that live where we talked about a potential expansion. I'm about to bring that ride up now here. Sincerely, I think that, and Phil, let me know, is this a bigger, like, You're Despicable than Pleasure Springs, or is it on that same level?
Same level.
Okay. So here it is, y'all. Create a detailed concept of a Kool-Aid water ride for Typhoon Lagoon, located in the location formerly occupied by Shark Reef. People will get sold on this ride. Oh yes, says Kool-Aid Man. So here is the ride here. Oh, y'all are despicable. Bruh.
Yeah, I did this during your live review of. Your review of the Mario movie.
Yes. Oh, wow. That is amazing. So it says here, since Shark Reef left a massive void at Typhoon Lagoon, time to fill it with something high energy, high saturation, high hydration. Welcome to Kool-Aid, the Great Flavor Burst. This isn't just a water ride, it's a water coaster splashdown that uses high-speed water jets to propel circular rafts through a series of flavor zones. Ride overview type, high intensity water coaster splash boat hybrid. Location, former Shark Reef, utilizing the deep basin topography for the Foul Plunge. Theme concept Kool-Aid Man is hosting a tropical flavor festival, but the mixing machine has gone right haywire. You're the main ingredient. The Q, the Flavor Factory. The Q winds through a conjugated metal bottling plant with a Typhoon Lagoon twist. It looks like it was hit by a storm and patched together with giant fruit crates, and that works because the one that is like a what is it here? It's like Queen Mary something where you're on a raft and you're going up this electric, hill. There's already crates around there on that ride, so it makes sense. Let's see here. The pre-show overhead monitors feature the Kool-Aid Man attempting to fix a giant blender. He accidentally smashes through the wall. The classic "oh yeah" silhouette causing flavor leaks, mist and scent effects to spray the Q. The interactive elements flavor. Guests can touch the flavor valves and change the color of the LED lights in the pipes above them. Imagine this at night, everybody. The ride experience estimated time 3 minutes and 30 seconds. 3 minutes and 30 seconds longer than Tron Light Cycle Run. Y'all need to extend that ride, okay? Just saying. You're already doing construction on everything else. Nobody would be upset with a 3-minute roller coaster, okay? Listen, Scene 1, the launch 0 to 45 seconds. Rafts of 6 riders are propelled upward via a water injection conveyor. You enter a dark tunnel glowing with red neon lights. With neon red lights, rather the smell of tropical punch is pumped in. The action, you hear Kool-Aid Man's voice booming. Welcome to the mix, my friends. Sun water jets from the slide soak your feet. Scene 2, the lemon lime shalom, 45 seconds to 1 minute 30. The raft breaks out into the sunlight, zigzagging through high baked turns themed after giant lime slices. The action, the giant ice cube sprinklers, rectangular translucent blocks, drenched wires from above every time the raft hits the bank. A massive spray of green tinted water, skin safe, of course, hits the opposing slide. Scene 3, the great vortex, 1 minute 30 to 2 minutes and 15 seconds. The raft enters a massive centrifuge bowl similar to a pro slide cannonball. The action as you swirl around the purple lit bowl. A giant animatronic Kool-Aid Man stands in the center with a giant spoon, stirring the water. The centrifugal force pulls you under the curtains of water. Scene the oh yeah finale, 2 minutes and 15 seconds to 3 minutes and 30 seconds. The raft aligns with a steep 45-degree drop over the old Shark Reef Basin. The action as you crest the hill, Kool-Aid Man's face appears on massive water mid-screen. He shouts, "Oh yeah!" just as the raft drops. The splash, you hit the bottom of the basin, creating a massive tideway that both soaks the riders and the flavor. Look out the guest view bridge. First of all, amazing job on the concept. I absolutely love it. I will probably be pushing everybody down to be the main one riding it all day. Ride statistics and capacity. I'm so damn bad. Ride duration, 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Raft capacity, 6 persons per raft. Hourly capacity, 1,400 guests per hour. Launch system, linear induction motor, limb. High pressure water jets, since used cherry, grape, lemon, lime. Safety and amenities. The dry off station, because this ride's got to lead no thread dry. A theme flash dry walk-through tunnel is located at the exit, featuring high power warm air blowers. Oh yeah, you're drying off. Or oh yeah, you're getting cool. Souvenir or some phrasing of that. The Kool-Aid Man. Souvenir, a digital photo capture at the oh yeah drop, which you be printed on custom Kool-Aid shaped acrylic block. Oh yeah, get ready for the fun. Really, the mist is flavored. Very, very, very well done there.
I got notes here that was not implemented, but we made notes that
awesome
night.
There.
It was Q-Line has Kool-Aid Man and jammers in glass form along the queue and glows in flavor colors at night.
You know what I was about to say?
Yeah.
And maybe this could be something that could be like in the queue. Imagine a Kool-Aid burst where you can squeeze and they pop up. But that I grew up on Kool-Aid burst, y'all. What you want me to do? Very, very well done there. Now go ahead.
I believe I did too. I don't remember too much right now, but probably. I know I had it. Yes.
Understood. Warrington says here, I want to sleep in Linguini's room. A personal chef beside your omelet kitchenette as a room experience. He's a built-in animatronic to teach you to cook something in your room. It's a resort stay, a hands-on learning experience, family time. It's everything that brings families at Disney to life. Absolutely. Absolutely.
When I see the dry off, it makes me think of facing encounter with Dwayne Johnson as Maui.
Yes. Yes, indeed. Man, I first of all, I will say, like, every tour I'm clocked in, but it just like my brain said, okay, you know what? I'm going to just I'm gonna walk out of your head and go on a long walk and just let you have it because you crazy. And now my brain is coming back into my head after that long walk. Can you imagine if Kraft Heinz and Disney did every single thing on this live stream? They would be in such a echelon, it would be ridiculous.
Yeah, but what's crazy about it is all those names and all those names, even the fact that the name is from the brand. Like, for example, one of my favorites is the Capri Sun. The Capri, what was it? The Capri Sun
Beach Resort.
Beach Resort. It sounds so off. It sounds very natural. It's the name is not so. The branding names is not like thrown in your face. It's right. in a respected manner, and yes. And so everything that was seen here, it's so I get amazed how realistic it appears. It's not over fantasy.
It's like silent for me on flaunting sense. I'll be back.
Okay, all good. No, I'm glad that you caught that and you are embracing that and appreciating that, because I fully agree with you that, you know, there's nothing wrong with branded experiences and content and what have you, but it has to be authentic, right? And, you know, I know what some of you are thinking. Braylon, are you taking a victory lap to say that you were ahead of Disney and Kraft Heinz in branded experiences for Disney parks and for the future of theme park entertainment? And I am just going to just do this. Absolutely the fuck yes, I am. Back off camera. I mean, do y'all believe I deserve a victory lap? Or to take one, rather?
I mean, it was, yes, you do. Yes, you do. It was stellar. I mean, you have, like you said, you had this one surprise, and I thought it was like, you know, it's like a certain one subject that's going to be a surprise, but you got everything ready. You got prompts, you got, you got a whole fandango of a show.
Man, it, you know, this is why I love YouTube. To be able to take something that has not been talked about and make room for it. This is why people are going to YouTube, because you're not going to ever see this depth of coverage on television. You're just not.
Yeah, that's what I said. Like, if I was ever considering to do a podcast, but it doesn't matter. But one of the things, the things, especially if you have topics and subjects that nobody else is talking or bringing up, in whether it's ideas or it's issues or it's concerns or it's things that's needed to change. Yeah, it's really it's really a gift to be able to do that. So.
Yeah, no, absolutely it is. And you know, this is no disrespect on any Disney content creator on YouTube or on social media, but if you hear this talked about, just know they are only going to do it from an obligational standpoint that Disney Parks is being talked about.
Well, yeah. Everybody is free to do whatever topic. If they all want to talk the same topic, if they all want to talk their topic, and it's good sometimes to talk all the same too, because everybody has a different way. Everybody has a different way to engage in it. That's why we enjoy like Mouseyets and probably Disney. They can both talk about D23, but they each talk in their none of them is compared. They're
absolutely.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
No, I fully agree. And y'all, let me just say this, right? If the Disney theme park content creators don't talk about this, as Florence so articulately said, that is their absolute right. I was just saying that for the authenticity purposes of it all.
Or maybe they don't know about it, and it takes one person to,
That's also true as well, my friend. Absolutely.
And we get these aha moments within each other whenever one of us brings up like today, I was not thinking of a whole. I mean, seeing that prompt was amazing. Seeing a whole resort over cooking.
Yes.
Like, that's amazing.
No, absolutely. And you know what? I appreciate Florence's perspective because he's absolutely right.
It's kind of like it reminds me of like Pop Century a bit, but instead of the decades, it's about theming, about cooking, or you know what? You can even have Keening, and one of the sections can be Cinderella because
No, you're absolutely right.
Well, she was forced to keen. She's not keening is not her thing. So maybe Tiana is more her thing, I guess.
Yes, and like you so articulately state, you are right. It does take one person to make it about something. I was only saying that because when it comes to the theme park sector, they usually don't cover news like this where it's like a brand working with the parks. And I think because this is such a significant, hey, welcome in. I think because this is such a significant development, I think that they will talk about it, but they're not going to, and nor do they have to go this deep into it, but it's not typical theme park news that content creators in the theme park sector would cover this story. Or am I off about that? Because like Kraft Heinz and Disney, like that wouldn't be a typical story that anybody would pick up on. Like you said, Florence, I'm good with the branding and connecting things together and stuff, but yes, I'm asking, do you guys think that if this gets talked about, that this will be more of from an obligational standpoint because Disney Parks is working with Kraft Heinz, but not the actual, to use our word, even though we don't own a copyright, but where we often use potential of it?
I guess that's the way that we. That's the way that we have the passion, is to talk about. We feel the same about the word potential. So even though this is like news and it's to do with the food brands, we just like to we use your passion, even just reading prompts, your passion about how those brands can come to fruition in the most potential way. That doesn't mean that it has to fruition the way it is. So if we I think we take something and we just jump down the rabbit hole.
Yeah.
that other people would maybe discuss the news and maybe tell them what they think about it from the surface of how maybe the Disney will make it.
Right.
But I think with us, we take it a step further using the prompts. And do you think that there's the way that do you think that the way we do it, it's so if we were not to do it this way and we were just to do it the way they did, it would be hard for us just to discuss, like, because if you want to discuss, I say, for example, you use the ketchup brand and all that of the brands and you implement it in the parks. How would you say that the parks are going to do it on a more, because we don't know how they're going to do it, but I guess
right, absolutely,
maybe more in a realistic way than in a potential way. I think I think it's that we at the same time we explore and discover in a potential way. Doesn't mean that it'll, but you never know. Someone can always take that and say, "Oh, that's a great idea." I think there's a difference between potential and what you guys think is going to happen.
Oh yeah, absolutely. No,
not to say that what they do is not potential, can be potentially in itself.
No, absolutely.
We just want the best, and I think make people excited about what can be.
Yeah.
For potential.
No, absolutely. I fully agree with you, and very well stated.
I don't know if Walt would hear that and he would say, "Oh yeah, you guys are visionaries, and you guys are visionaries, and you guys are dreamers," even though it has not happened. You made your dreams come true by dreaming.
Yes, and Walt was always the one that could see the forest through the trees before the Imagineers asked, "Okay, so where are we?" He was always the one forging ahead and just curious about what was in the forest. And I feel like that's
the reason I brought Walt was because I just watched the documentary the other day and I watched the film on Walt, and I just want to say Walt had so many he's the same like all of us. He has many setbacks, and there was so many opportunities that he could have just gave up, and you got to remember that he didn't give up, and he could have gave up, and you probably wouldn't have had the Walt Disney World, or you probably wouldn't have had a Disneyland park, or you would have had him in some ways, but
no, absolutely, without question. And for those of you who are saying, "Well, Bray, you made it very Disney World heavy. What about Disneyland?" I promise you, the bars, the restaurants, the rides, the attractions, the merch, the resorts, the same plan can be implemented over there, just formatted and executed differently. Literally everything that I've said in this live can literally apply to Disneyland too. But the reason why the live was so Disney World heavy was because of what I pitched a year ago. So that's why I had to wind y'all up with the press release and then playing the commercial and then giving you an overview of it and then landing out of, oh shit. Okay. All right. Well, that was that. All right. So there's a method to the madness.
And sometimes we come up with something at the same time. There was something, I don't remember when you said, "Oh, the timing."
Yes.
I did not know about it. So,
yeah, no.
What is your take on it's been 1 year? It's been 1 year since you did that episode. Coming to today.
Yeah, it's crazy work. How life works, right? And we've joked about this. Myself, Phil, and Florence have joked about how many times we've been ahead of the culture, and it just seems like it's becoming more of a regular occurrence. You know why?
We don't do it on purpose. I don't know about you.
Really
I don't have a mission. Okay, I don't have a mission.
No, absolutely. I mean, and I think all three of us have had our wins, right? From Phil's Haunted Mansion Resort to your Epcot Hotel to my to this thing here, and even the Adobe Firefly partnership, right? We have been forging our own path for quite a while now.
Yeah, that's why I was so flabbergasted when Mouseiets probably Disney she brings up for the Wonders of Life Pavilion, and she says that Big Hero 6 is a good IP,
right?
Because it's because that's something that maybe that's something I mean it's common sense. I mean, Baymax is a healthcare companion about can be used for fitness or all that. So, but we don't know what the direction is for the Wonders of Life Pavilion, because it doesn't mean it's to do with health anymore. Right. I think since the PA Pavilion took over, maybe the chances of him coming back, Baymax being used, was a possibility or not. But now, since all that is down the tube, it's all who knows what they can do. And to see episodes, and then they pitch something that you put on the drawing board or you put on your prompts, and to see someone else saying, "Oh, that's a good fit," it's kind of rewarding.
No, absolutely, it's rewarding. I mean,
it's rewarding for yourself.
Oh no, absolutely. And unless you know that your work is not in vain, you know what I mean. It's almost like I was watching Baby, This Is Keke Palmer, and she was interviewing Oprah Winfrey, and Oprah was talking about she loves hiking because it relates to life so well. You don't know how far you can get in climbing, and as you're climbing, you'll look back and be like, "Oh my God, look at how far I climbed." So I look at BFP Imagineering's climb of like, we are not only having wins, but we are creating wins, and we are claiming wins in areas before the world catches up in real time to what we've created. And that's a very rare opportunity, privilege, and a heavy responsibility. Our anthem, one of the lyrics in our anthem is, just because we're not being seen by everybody doesn't mean we're not being able to be seen by who needs to see us. And sincerely, and we all do content here, the three of us, because we genuinely love it. And to get such a win as this, it's a gratification that you cannot explain. Like, it's sincerely overwhelming.
Yeah, because I remember back then when you were doing those episodes, and then you mentioned Kool-Aid, for example. To myself, I'm like, really? Like, not to say that Disney would not sponsorship or anything, but now with this news here, and that being put on, and now you were repaid again. Oh shoot, it's real. It's reality in somewhat.
No, for sure, man. And you know what? I felt that energy when I first pitched it, because you're just like, Kool-Aid, a theme park? Really? Come on now. how is that gonna work? And like you said, sometimes it does take a minute.
Oh, is that what they mean when they say food, what media and experience?
Yes.
Because I thought it was all to do with food, and then I saw it said media and experiences.
Yeah, let me pull up the press release. And the words of Mickey Mouse, some imagination, huh? But that's the thing that really got me like very hyped for this live was what was in the press release, which I'll bring it up to you guys now. Here we go. At stage. So it says here from Main Street USA to Star Wars Galaxy's Edge, the experience of Alliance unlocks possibilities for fans to connect with beloved Disney and Kraft Heinz brands. They engage wherever they engage rather with Disney and Kraft Heinz brands from both in parks, cruises, and home. The Alliance will show up across Disney's North American parks and resorts, Disney Cruise Line, and Disney Studios and streaming platforms.
And then the fact it says creates opportunities involving Disney's iconic franchises.
Yes.
I always see abroad in the other Disney castle parks. You know, they have like savory offerings, and here in Magic Kingdom is. I hear people say that Disneyland, the food is amazing. So I don't. So I have no. I'm sure it's better over there. I don't have experience, but Magic Kingdom to me is as if it's everything is all sweets, and I'm like, where is the savory thing that I saw in Disneyland Paris or in Tokyo Disneyland or Hong Kong Disneyland?
So this partnership could bring that savoriness that you're looking for.
Or it could bring because like in Tokyo Disney Sea, they do like they do the simple like you can get a Baymax curry, and it's basically rice to make the shape of Baymax. And I'm thinking, in those, especially in the Asian parks, you get the food is like in the shape of the characters and all that, and then when you go here in Magic Kingdom, you don't really see that. Of course, you do see you have the Mickey bar, and you have the Rice Krispies treat that's in the shape of Mickey. But I mean, when it comes to like the meals and all that, there's not really any theming to it. There's not really any like, oh look, the pasta is in the shape of Mickey Mouse.
Right. No, absolutely. Like I said, I think that this definitely opens up a lot of doors that I don't think people thought about. Like I said, I'm sure that Kraft Heinz feels two ways about this live, like oh hell and oh hell. They're excited, but they're like, did he just give away everything we're about to do?
Okay, so Kraft does macaroni and cheese, so I don't know what else they do. So when they say that involving Disney iconic franchises, I wonder what that means. That means they use the franchises to promote it, or else they use the food. They use for example, the mac and cheese, and they make it themed to a certain franchise. I don't know.
Let me bring up the brands here. So you do have Kraft mac and cheese. Now they've been doing the pasta shapes of the characters for a long time, right? But you have Kool-Aid, like I said, there you have Capri Sun, you have Oscar Mayer, you have Ore-Ida. So imagine Mickey-shaped fries. You know what I mean? Also, too, imagine Maxwell House, coffee house inside Disney parks as well. You get a breakfast sandwich with some Maxwell coffee, right? So there's some ways to really do this thing. Like I said, we just gotta wait and see what the end is going to be. Of course, Classico could probably be with an Italian restaurant. I think that's an easy, insert here. And then Kraft does a little bit of everything. You know what I mean? Heinz does too. So.
Yeah, that's gonna be the surprise when it gets unveiled.
Yeah.
Do we think that there'll be some unveiling at D23?
With this announcement?
It's too early on. Yeah, that was my question.
You said no, Phil?
Yeah, I said no.
Yeah, I have to agree with you on that. I think that once again, like we talked about the free tier for Disney Plus, it was already a rumor from Business Insider, so why talk about a rumor? But I do want to go back to the press release for 1 minute because
I will say that expect it to be maybe rumored about if any of this happens the day after Halloween.
Right. And I do want to bring this up because Phil is right. I don't think that there will be any big announcements about, the deepness of this partnership when it comes to the theme parks and movies and TV and everything else. But it does say here that Heinz will delight fans at D23, the ultimate Disney fan event, this August 14th through 16th in Anaheim, California, with new sauces from their sauce vault.
Oh, okay. So it states right there. Yeah.
Right. So they will be at D23, but I do agree with Phil of any big announcement like I made tonight. Oh no. That's just no. That's way too close.
Yeah, just wait till the holiday season kicks off,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I do want myself to have a try at Haunted Mansion garlic. That sounds spicy. I like spicy.
Yes. I mean, Haunted Mansion hot sauce can be a thing too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. The flavor haunts your tongue. Disney, if you steal that shit, I need my cut. Thank you very much. But no, I do think that I hate to say if it was the three of us, we would implement everything that was said on this live tonight. But I do feel like it's that mindset because I think Josh tomorrow and the executives would be like, what is this? What did y'all do? Why was this released onto YouTube?
That was more taking the brands and taking over Disney World.
Yes, exactly. They'll be like, so yeah, y'all actually thought of this? Yeah, it's called creativity. Do y'all not do that anymore? Like, man.
I don't know what you guys are doing this weekend, but I mean, as many times Florida brings up probably Disney and the Life Pavilion in the same sentence, I'm going to have to really do a show about that. I've been promising to do that for like all this year, but I need to also do a 40-minute show about saving the American adventure. And thank you, Braylon, for presenting Kraft, because now I got a third sponsor.
Yes, you are more
it's been American Airlines, and Coca-Cola.
Yes.
Now I got Kraft. So,
no, absolutely.
I think because what we do and what we envision, what if, or the potential, or what we do as like a Imagineering style. That's why we see Mouse Yet and probably Disney see speculates, but we speculate here too. And that's for us is like when I watch the final episode there of probably Disney, or the Mouse Hits video that Phil shared to me about her mentioning U Pavilion. When I watch the probably Disney video, sometimes it's like, man, they did the work for us. I mean, it's beautiful. It's like, thank you. They did. It's a kind of so it's amazing. It's amazing how they're able to put up episodes the way they do. I forgot my input, why I was bringing this up. Yes. Now I remember, because if you go watch that final episode of probably Disney, they talk about, as you know, she speculates different ways that they can redo they're gonna do she predicts for the Journey into Imagination, and the final idea, if none of them passes, would be it's very imagination wood. So I think if you tune into that part where basically taking the ride of Figment and or the whole Pavilion Journey to Imagination and making it Disney animation, Disney Imagination.
So do we want to do that episode this weekend? Because we still, and I know we've been taunting about it, but the very long-awaited Frozen meets Muppets is on the way.
Oh yes, indeed, and yes, indeed.
I've been ready for it.
How do you want to do it? I mean, I got the 5 Norway rides, just like you had 5 Norway rides.
Correct.
And I somehow snuck in a restaurant behind the palace.
Okay, very good.
We'll see how it turns out to you guys.
I feel like the Swedish Chef Takes Norway restaurant would be very interesting.
Shoot, I would like to do that, but I didn't do that.
Well, if you guys are really okay, so if you guys are really gonna do the show on the Frozen Muppets thing, then that comes at a great time that I can release the Spice Recon 2 that I have not released, so it could release together.
I'm down for that,
because that episode was basically the birth of that idea.
Yes, no, you're absolutely right. This the thing about us that I love the most is we only create content that we feel not only that makes sense to us, but we actually want to give it to y'all. Like, if I did not believe in this, there could be no way I could give it to y'all. It would just be disrespectful. You know what I mean? And like I said before, everything
and also whatever we and also for BFP, we don't have any we don't have any due dates. So whenever we have something, we don't like put it on the agenda and say, okay, this will be done, or the due date is the end of the month, or the due date. Some of the stuff that it's the perfect natural thing. Some of the stuff like for example that Spice Recon 2 about that's to do with the Muppets and the Frozen, how it came about. That was an episode that I was supposed to release. We done this episode, but the episode I was supposed to release maybe weeks ago, a month ago. I don't know, but we take it out. Whenever it feels. I think now really releasing it now when both of you are gonna do an episode on that attraction. It just comes together. It comes together organically. And sometimes I have ideas that we've done in the past, and I just put it on the side, and then now, so we do it natural here. So if the time, I think the timing is important when we decide to do a show, and
absolutely
even when we release the show.
No, I think very, very well said. And I love the fact that our deadline is the peak of our authenticity and integrity and our creativity. That's our deadline.
And we have to do it this way, dog, because otherwise we'd be exhausted.
Oh my God, yes. Like this one was spur of the moment tonight. Okay, when I told Phil Fullerton about this, like I literally called him at 7 and like, I'm going live at 7:30. So, you really never know how our episodes are going to come out. But I think, like you said so articulately, Fullerton, having that, love, grace, and space to have the room, the capacity, and to use our word potential. To just be still and really explore our curiosity. I think that's why we are so good at what we do.
I don't know if it was the theme park conductor or just this week I was listening to a live, and they brought it up again. They brought it up about Universal. They did the discussion. You think Universal they're gonna get into the cruise business? And
wait, they did again?
No, I hear it again. I hear it again from when I watch a live from another platform.
Oh, that's what I was asking. I'm like, they had the conversation again about it?
But it's not the same people.
Oh, okay. But you're saying that conversation keeps coming up. Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Mm-hmm. No, I mean conversations like that. You hear it, and then you were the main ones that had all the info from years ago, and I remember.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you think it's a good feel? Do you think it's a good feeling when more people talk about it, or?
Oh, absolutely.
Because in my experience, it was like, hey, y'all forgot about me, but.
I feel two ways about it, right? I feel that we can feel exactly how we want to feel, but recognize the win, right? Sometimes the win doesn't come right away, right? It's almost like a wine. It takes time for it to mature. And I feel that with that conversation, the fact that people are talking about it more often, that lets me know that this is becoming real to people. Now, of course, I'm the only person with the 10-year-old documents that are publicly available online. That hasn't been showcased anywhere else except here.
And you have credit for that because you have you have the episode with the date, so and the date
Yes.
and the time. So 2025, Brian Yee is talking about it.
Yes,
Even though
and
2026, everyone's talking about it.
yeah, and that part, and literally in those documents, it had, now quote me if I'm wrong, Thornton, but it had the year 2026, 2027 in those documents, right?
Oh yes, it did. Yes.
So, so it's just mind-boggling. And then when you think about way more than a vacation that Royal Caribbean Universal used to collab back in the day, where you could take a 7-day cruise, but then you could do 3 to 4 days at Universal before you take your cruise, or you could do it after you take your cruise. And then that partnership is just like, my God. And then, of course,
here I have something to ask you. Do you think that when you take things that are unknown, or let's say, like for example, D23, or do you go by predictions? Do you go by predictions, or do you go by whatever source material that I find? I'm the first one to present it out loud, and because when they talk about it, it's predictions.
Sure.
But I think that when we do it, it's kind of different. It's not just prediction. We're just talking about predictions.
Yeah, I think what we and that's a great question, because I'm gonna relate it back to the Universal cruise idea that's happening, right? You also remember in that live, I played a clip that talked about a port in Galveston being built. They did not say who it was going to be, but they did talk about a competitor to Disney. Well, we already know who the other competitor is. It's Universal, but they're under an NDA. To relate that to your articulate question.
Oh yeah, because it wasn't a Carnival.
Yes, it was. Well, no, it wasn't. They were talking about for those of you who don't know, there was a clip of the City Council of Galveston, Texas. They were talking about the updates to the port of Galveston, and that Carnival was investing and Royal Caribbean was investing. And during that clip that I played from that meeting, they talked about that there is another brand that wants to get into family cruising, but it is a competitor of Disney, but they didn't say who it was. And so, like I said, to relate that to your question, I think what we do and what I do in particular is I take an inch and I make it a mile, right? Just like that legendary Braves Clues Live, where there was that parcel, and then I brought up that rollingout.com article.
I don't know. Was it Royal? And also your cue was Royal Caribbean. Well, I think Royal Caribbean. My guess,
No.
maybe it's the wrong ship, but one of them did a commercial with, and there was the characters from Shrek on there. There was Madagascar.
Yes, correct. So for those of you who don't know, absolutely correct. I'm glad you brought that up. There's those commercial. You can still look it up on YouTube today. There was a partnership between DreamWorks and Royal Caribbean to bring DreamWorks characters onto Royal Caribbean ships. It was literally Donkey, Dragon, the kids, Trek and Fiona's kids, and you got to see Alex and Marty and the Penguins and everybody else. So very well said. Like I was saying before, to relate to your question, I think what I do and what we do is, what is the inch, right, that's not being seen, heard, and embraced? How do I take that inch and make it a mile? But you have to make it a mile from the foundation of this is in reality. In order to build up the fantasy and the possibility of what could be, it has to be rooted in reality. So with us, I think what we do is we take predictions and then I put it like this. It's almost like we're cats. We see the nice vase and we don't give a fuck and we break it anyway. And then we look at the pieces and why each piece works. And then once we understand why each piece works, then we understand how the vase was made, if that makes sense. So
yes, because cats are very observant.
Absolutely.
And, one thing you may not know, or maybe you do know about cats, is they see their owners not as a human or not as a boss. They just see their owner. They see you as another clumsy cat.
Yeah, No, absolutely. And I will say we have dog and cat energy. We are cats that break things, but we are dogs that will chase after being creative. And I think I'm the dog.
We mind our own business, and then when one of us we see something that we like. For example, we were talking about it. We talk about this. We talk about that. We talk about, for example, we talk about the tuna. We talk about the dog food, and then we mind our own business. We mind our separate ways. And I know your outro always says, "Brian be minding his own business." Okay.
Yes.
Yes. No, I just say we'd be minding our business like a cat, and then all of a sudden we see it pops up. It pops up when the topic we spoke about, and then we just be purring, purr.
Yes. No, for sure. And like I said, it takes both sets, right? Of the dog energy, the cat energy. The dog energy is when I'm like a golden retriever, and I'm just like, I gotta go. And then you two is like, damn it, we gotta get up now. He might run into the damn street because he's just so damn focused. But by the time y'all catch up to me, it's like, oh, Braylon's okay, and he found something,
And sometimes you gotta just put it in. Sometimes you gotta put it in the folder.
Yes.
Because it's the middle of the night and you don't want to wake everyone up.
Yeah. No. Correct.
Save it for the next day.
No, that's very true. That is very true. But no, like I said, I think that this was a great surprise. You know what I mean? And it's very interesting because I think, I'm not going to say Disney listens to us full time, but I do think they're listening part time to us. Because remember how I've been saying that any news leading up to D23 has really been just fluffer news. And it's just been holding people over until D23. This is a very significant announcement that's not fluffer news at all. Like, this actually has some weight to it. But I think it's a great way to, fuel the road to D23. And I wanted to bring this up to y'all because I talked about on the show. And it's actually happening earlier. It's happening earlier than D23. So I'm gonna bring this up here. Because I already talked about this on my show, but I'll bring it up to you guys. Make sure right here. So, the Lawrence Brothers headline House of Mouse Expo 2026. So, House of Mouse Expo is officially returning July 31st through August 2nd. By the way, shout out to Way Back When, largest gathering of former Imagineers ever. I'll pull that up here. We'll talk about that here in a little bit. But back to this. The House of Mouse Expo is officially returning July 31st through August 2nd. So it is happening earlier than D23 to the Wyndham Lake Buena Vista at Disney Springs, headlined by Joey Lawrence, Matthew Lawrence, and Andrew Lawrence, along with a dynamic roster of additional guests from Disney animation and pop culture. There's the logo right there. Disney fans, creators, collectors, and pop culture enthusiasts will gather for this 3-day celebration with celebrity appearances, panels, and meet and greets happening all weekend long. Attendees will be able to connect with the performers who help bring their favorite stories and characters to life. This year's confirmed guests include Emily Swallow, Daniel Logan, Chris Bartlett, John O'Hurley, Olivia Olsen, Caitlin Broderick, Jenna Ovey, Aniko Thiele, Noel McNeil, Leanne Chanel, and Steve Whitmire. A weekend of Disney and pop culture. The House of Mouse Expo is designed to be a fun, welcoming environment for fans of all ages. Throughout the weekend, attendees can enjoy a variety of experiences, including celebrity guest appearances, autographs, and photo opportunities, fan panels and discussions, vendor marketplace with unique collectibles and merchandise, arts and career showcases, community meetups with fellow Disney fans. Whether you're a lifelong Disney enthusiast, a collector searching for something special, or simply someone who loves the magic of the parks and the characters, the expo will offer something for everyone. Special guests and entertainment. Each year, the House of Mouse Expo brings together actors, voice actors, and pop culture personalities who have helped shape the stories we love. Guests have included beloved voices and familiar faces from Disney films, television shows, and beyond. The 2026 event will feature a lineup of special guests, opportunities for fans to attend panels, ask questions, and meet their favorite performers in person. The dates are July 31st through August 2nd. Wyndham, Lake Buena Vista at Disney Springs, and here is the website here. Just want to bring this up for y'all. So right here, the Lawrence brothers. You definitely know Joey Lawrence for sure. He has been in the industry for a very long time. So right here, prices for photos or autographs will be listed at their tables. But after hours party will be there. That's a ticketed event. A cosplay contest, panels as well, professional photo opportunities, and then vendors as well. So Lake Buena Vista, Wyndham Lake Buena Vista is $119, and Wyndham Lake Buena Vista Gardens start at $95. And because it's an official Walt Disney World hotel, you do have access to not only transportation to the parks, and the Wyndham Lake Buena Vista is like a 3 to 5 minute walk with the bridge to Disney Springs, but you also get 30-minute early theme park entry. Okay. The Main Street Mouse, MEItravel.com, and fanmousetravel.com. And Fantasyland News is throwing this together. And then, of course, right here, discounted Walt Disney World theme park tickets for Expo attendees. Okay, now this is new. I didn't see this last time. Let me bring up that there. Reservations. Give me a moment.
That's a nice backdrop.
Yes, it is. I'm trying to bring up the prices here so you guys can see the tickets here. Okay, one day.
I was like, is that building part of the Hollywood Tower Terror on the bottom? I think so.
I believe so. Okay, so here it is here. Partial tickets. Okay, this is for the House of Mouse Expo. So after 4 p.m., theme park ticket for Epcot or Disney's Animal Kingdom, $70.95 a day. Okay, so the actual event is July 31st, August 1st, and August 2nd. So if you wanted to just do one day, it would be that. But if you want to do a 3-day ticket, let me do this. $70.95 times 3. That's $212.85. Then you have after 4 p.m. theme park ticket for Magic Kingdom or Hollywood Studios, $76.45 per day. So $76.45 times 3, $229.35. Then you have after 1 p.m. theme park ticket for Epcot or Disney's Animal Kingdom, $83.85 per day, times by 3, $251.55. And then after 1 p.m. theme park ticket for Magic Kingdom or Disney's Hollywood Studios, $90.35. So $90.35 times 3, $271.05. And then, of course, you have after 2 p.m. a 2-day ticket for $117.50 per day. So $234.99 per ticket. And 4-part ticket right here, $99.75 per day. And then, of course, a 1-day ticket, $107.10 there. Let me show you the celebrities that will be at this thing. Let me see here. Give me a moment. So here are the guests here. So Joey Lawrence, Matthew Lawrence, right here. Then you have Chris Bartlett. So of course Mandalorian. So he's been in the Mandalorian. Emily Swallow, Mandalorian, Supernatural. If you're a Supernatural fan, Daniel Logan, Episode 2, The Attack of the Clones, The Clone Wars. Then you have John O'Hurley, Wizards of Waverly Place. Phineas and Ferb, Buzz Lightyear, Seinfeld. Ladies and gentlemen, the voice of Minnie Mouse.
Minnie.
At the House of Mouse Expo. Jenna Ovey. My culture knows her from The Parkers and a Goofy movie, which has so many black undertones. It's absolutely amazing. And Blossom, of course. Bear in the Big Blue House. Playhouse Disney, ladies and gentlemen. Steve Whitmire, the one and only The Muppets, ladies and gentlemen. Lene Shinyu, Obi-Wan Kenobi, Echo Field, Wizards of Beyond Waverly Place, and the wonderfully weird world of Gumball. Now, of course, the 4-part finale of Wizards of Waverly Place will be premiering in August. I'm sure everybody will be having questions for him about that 4-part finale. And of course, Spidey and his amazing friends. He's a part of that. Dale Gabbado, the all-new Mickey Mouse Club. Wanda at Large, The People versus O.J. Simpson. Chase Hampton, the new Mickey Mouse Club, The Party, and Close Enemies. Right here, Albert Fields, the new Mickey Mouse Club, and The Party there. Tony Luca, the new Mickey Mouse Club, The Voice, Battle of Champions, the Brett Young Band, and then Damon Paloma, the new Mickey Mouse Club, and The Party. Let me go back. Sorry, there. There we go. So unable to attend, unfortunately. Now this is at Olivia Olsen. She was a part of the Powerpuff Girls Adventure Time, and she was the daughter of Captain Doofenshmirtz. Okay, so she was going to be there. Unfortunately, I'm sure she will make up for it next year. But those are all the people who will be attending. Now, the host venue, okay. Now, of course, here is the Lake Buena Vista 2 Queen Beds Lakeview Smoking right here. And then the Garden Lake Buena Vista, I think one of them is for, $99. And then one of them is the, let me go back here and make sure. The hotels here. Yeah, I think one of the hotels is like $99, which I think is, right here. Sorry. Garden starts at $95. Wyndham Lake Buena Vista, $119. So if you stay at the Garden one for $95 a night for 3 nights, $95 times 3, that's $285. $119 times 3, that's $357. Now, biggest thing you're wondering, Ray, what about the tickets? How much are the tickets? I got you. After hours party, $90. 3-day ticket, $75. Your single day tickets, $25 for Friday, $35 for Saturday, $30 for Sunday. And then the after party hours ticket and the 3-day House of Mouse, $150. Okay. That is a lot cheaper than D23, okay? And then of course,
you bet you're there.
Listen, and then of course right here, Way Back When, a fan celebration of Disney Imagineering, Friday, October 2nd, 2026, from 9 a.m. to Saturday, October 3rd at 11 p.m. This one-of-a-kind event invites you behind the curtain to discover untold stories behind your favorite parks, attractions, resort, hotels, shows, and parades. Here firsthand from the minds who brought these experiences to life as they share rare insights, creative journeys, and unforgettable moments from Disney history. Explore never-before-seen artwork, concept designs, and archival video footage that reveal how iconic how iconic experiences evolve from imagination to reality, and even discover some that never made it off the drawing board. Okay, like Disney Mountain. Shout out to Florentin for that. Plus, enjoy the rare opportunity to meet and connect with the rare people who create the most magical
Credits to WDW and T Tom.
Oh, absolutely, and to him as well. And by the way, this is WDW News Today, which is Tom and the whole gang over there. This event is exclusive to members of the Walt Disney World News Today Interglobe Society, but you can join for free at patreon.com/WDW News Today. Secure your ticket and be a part of this historic gathering of Imagine Creativity Storytelling. So way back when, tickets are available to WIGS members only, free, unavailable right now. So just wanted to mention them as well. Shout out to WDW News Today for pulling off some amazing events. Like, they do some Disney productions when it comes to live events and having those connections with Disney Imagineering and everybody at Disney. So shout out to Tom and everybody at WDW News Today. So as you can tell, you can experience the magic in any way possible. Virtually with us, in real life with Tom and WDW News Today, or you can go to the House of Mouse Expo. Basically, what? Because it's July 31st to August 2nd. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. You can go 17 days in advance of D23 out of California.
And those are good. Those are good rates for the. Those are good rates for the park.
Yes, and the hotel. I mean, my God, to stay there for $200, get to meet all those people from the world of Disney. And not to mention too, the prices for the expo are good. I mean, if I had the money, I would go. You know what I mean? So, but
I'll catch you guys later.
All right.
Oh yeah, thank you, Phil, for sticking around as long as you did.
Yes.
And that was, and I would go too if I could. Florentin, you go.
So let's recap. Florentin has 2 assignments here: the House of Mouse Expo and the After Hours event that will be happening at Epic Universe. So 2 assignments for Florentin if he chooses to do those assignments for research.
Yeah, just make sure I don't turn out at the wrong hotel. Like I ended up doing for that I don't know what it was called. That market.
That
theme park fan market.
Weird. Yeah, you told me how it was just like, oh, this is happening.
to use the words of some good mushroom to use the words of some good Mushroom Kingdom people, our prince is at another hotel. Oh man!
And kudos to you, Braylon, for Craft Heinz today. I sent you a little gift in the chat.
Oh, you did? Hang on.
Yeah.
Let me see here.
I got like getting the 3rd sponsorship for the American Adventure.
Hang on, wait a minute. I think it might be in the vertical live. Give me a moment, y'all.
Yeah, it's in your Instagram page though. So.
Okay, hang on. Let me check it. Okay, hang on. Let me go with that right now. You send it to the DM?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, hang on. Let me open this up. So here it is here, Kraft Heinz coming soon, culinary journey through American history, celebrating the 250th anniversary of America, the Great American Adventure, 1776 to 2026. Adventure honoring the flavors of America's history. Now that is something very cool to see. Oh, sorry, let me bring that up there, right here. Here it is, everybody.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, we got, so you said Coca-Cola, right? Which
And
is Coca-Cola.
American Airlines.
American
as well.
Airlines, which there could definitely be an aviation exhibit very easily. And not to mention, too, shout out to Delta Dream Flight, which was at Disney for a very long time. And now we have, Heinz that could do, this or another ride. So the possibilities are out there, Disney. We just need you to wake up and recognize who the fuck you are. You know what I mean? Just listen. It's almost like the multiverse of Marvel. Okay, we're Thanos. We keep snapping our fingers to rearrange the continuum to set things straight. And you're not understanding that things are moving.
You got potential and you're not using it.
Yes. It's beyond being mad at this point. It's beyond being disappointed. It's just we're mentally drained. Like when the fans are doing better than the executives who have the power to make it happen. That's a sad state of affairs, Disney.
But I think it's funny. I think it's funny when it comes to like just the basic common sense American sponsorship here.
Yes.
It's like
no, absolutely. And to that point, Walt Disney, he worked with sponsors because it would cut the cost down of building everything. So.
Oh, did you guys know? Did you guys know when I was watching the film, there was a person that said that we're trying to pitch him to sell. He wanted to put T-shirt stands all around the park, and he was really upset. He was really upset with that. He was like, "Nope. The dog doesn't wag the tail." And it makes me think if he was not for merchandise, I don't know if it was to do with T-shirt stands all over the park, or I don't know how he would feel about everybody has to get. I don't know how he would feel about merchandise with Disney on it for the price that they are today. I don't even think he would have wanted the partner statue either.
Oh, you mean Walt Disney?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think Walt Disney would understand that things needed to evolve. Maybe he might not have liked some of the evolution.
It was crazy because on the film he was saying everything he did, even when they took his, the other people. He had people in his team that try to steal his ideas and all that. Then he had to start from scratch, just like Oswald. He had to start from scratch again and all that. But he was at the end. His model was, it's not for the price, it's not for the money, it's for quality. And when you see today, we want the quality to be there, but I don't know if the price is taking over the quality. And if it keeps going this way, it's going to go completely the opposite of where he wanted to go, or where he wanted it to go.
Walt Disney also said too, very well said. Walt Disney also said too that, make the park, give them everything you can give them, keep the park clean, treat people with respect, and they will come back.
And another favorite moment from the film was also when he was witnessing that all the people that were were happy. They were enjoying themselves. They were all from all different backgrounds, all different races. And this one person, they say in the film who it was, I forgot. This one person told him, "Oh, here you have this fantasy world," and he got really upset with that. It was like, because for him, what was the end result? Yeah, of course you have parts of the park is fantasy and what it is, but for him the end result was that was the real world, and outside was the fantasy. And what he means by that, the real world inside, is people from all nations, all backgrounds, all races, everyone all got along, and all were in harmony, and all were enjoying themselves. Whereas the outside world, there was all division. And
by the way, if you guys need a film to watch, this film right here, Great Big Beautiful Tomorrow by Grant Town, one of the best documentaries about not just the futurism of Walt Disney, but this is one of the best independent documentaries I have seen. If you really want to feel like you feel the Disneyness of the magic, right? And to your point, Florentin, I think that there is a brother that can speak to the prices of many things being too damn high, including Disney. So I'm gonna let him take it away here.
Welcome to the New York gubernatorial debate. I'll be your DJ this evening. Take it away.
I represent the rent is too damn high party. People working 8 hours a day, 40 hours a week, some a third job. Why? The rent is too damn high. The people I'm here to represent can't afford to pay the rent, cause rent is too damn high. The people being laid off right now can't even put lunch together. Only a government like a farmer of a house can put everything in control. The bottom line is the economic state of emergency is the way to go. The way to go. Go. This will reduce the cost. You cut the rent down. You cut the taxes down. You give business owners the chance to hire people. That is it. Nothing else to be said. In the subject, there's nothing else to talk about. Some say I'm a one-inch mechanic, but it all boils down to one thing. Rent. It's too damn high. The people I'm here to represent can't afford to pay the rent, cause rent is too damn high. The people being laid off right now can't even put lunch together. Only a government like a farmer of a house can put everything in control. The bottom line is the economic state of emergency is the way to go. The way to go. Rent is too damn high. The rent is too damn high.
Too damn high.
The rent is too damn high. The rent is too damn high.
Too damn high.
Too damn high. Too damn high. Too damn high. The rent is too damn high. The rent is too damn high. Karate expert, I will not talk about anyone up here. Listen, someone's child's stomach just growled. Did you hear it? Did you hear it? Gotta listen like me, because our children can't afford to live anywhere. Once again, why? You said the rent is too damn high.
Mr. McMillan, what's your position on gay shoe marriage?
Rent too damn high, part of you. If you want to marry a shoe, I'll marry you.
I swear to God, what could be on YouTube back then? Oh, it's so different now. But it's wonderful that this content is still here. Just the rent is too damn high, and Disney you too damn high too. Oh my God.
Wait, how so?
Oh man.
At some point, I was envisioning if that's a version of Brian in the future, and then the guy that was like the other guy was Phil in the hat dancing or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh my Lord Jesus, man.
But we're gonna need some common sense people in the future.
Yeah, amen to that.
please.
I'm a DM the group the link to the Great Big Beautiful Tomorrow documentary right now. I'll also drop it in the live chat. It truly is a great documentary, and if you ever need to be inspired at all at any time, y'all, just watch that. It's sincerely one of the best pieces of content on YouTube. It should definitely be like at 10 million views.
Oh, thank you.
It'll give you the energy of Defunct Land.
Oh,
if you know Defunct Land's content.
Oh yeah, I do.
Oh, the
I
funk.
used to,
I thought you said
watched
the
them
funks,
all
yeah.
the time before I met you guys. So yeah.
Yeah. Then if you know Defunct Land, you will have a wonderful time. With this piece of content for sure.
All right. Well, I'm at 2% on my phone, so
all right, go ahead, good sir. I'm
yeah.
gonna just read the Daily Motivator and then head out, sir. You did your good one tonight. Thank you for
That was a good timing, Ben.
being here.
2%.
yeah, I'm at 2%.
Well, you're good, my
Good
friend.
timing.
Thank you for being here, and we'll talk again soon. But I know your brain needs to rest because this one was a big one.
Yeah, well, I should not have been staying up, but I stayed up with you guys, and it was a damn good show. Thank you very much.
No problem. Love you, brother. Talk soon.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
That was too high in content. That was damn too high in content.
You know what? You get some applause for that. Fulton. That
You can add that to the description.
This was too damn high in content.
See, we can still invent good stuff in 2026.
Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Oh my Lord Jesus. Any final thoughts, my friend, as we get ready to wrap up? Because this was quite a epic live. I mean, so many concepts, so many things that can actually be done, and not to mention too, can we also give it up
from one?
Yes.
So much all just from one news topic.
Yes, absolutely, and not to mention too, can we give it up for the fact that all 4 parks and Disney Springs each has their own festival?
They do.
Remember when I was talking about the Animal Kingdom having a festival and Epcot having a festival and Magic Kingdom and Hollywood Studios?
Yeah, every moment that you react, every moment that you was enthralled by the idea, those were highlights.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I think just like I said, to do content back then and to utilize it for something happening now, I think that was the kicker for me. You know what I mean? And dropping those clues of what they could do. I mean, even like I said with the Magic Kingdom Dessert Festival, Epcot already has their festival, but then the Disney Hollywood Studios, Steakhouse Festival,
I don't know if they still do the Epcot dessert parties.
Oh, that's right, for the not Illuminations anymore, sadly. I get what you mean. For
actually after Illuminations, they done one for, it was called a Frozen, because it was to do with you go on Frozen Ever After, and then after you have a dessert party.
Yeah.
No, it's just all this stuff before I moved here. So, and it's just funny. Like, I forgot about all that. And then,
I think they have dessert parties for Fantasmic too.
Yes, and I think they do for Magic Kingdom still.
Yeah, but to have the Disney's Hollywood Studios Steakhouse Festival, to have the Animal Kingdom Flavors of the World Festival, which I know what y'all think. Well, wouldn't that be more a World Showcase? Yes.
Oh, that's my favorite part. You brought up was it Animal Kingdom, or you brought up a steakhouse festival?
Yes, the Steakhouse Festival for Disney's Hollywood Studios. And then, you know, the flavors of the world. But really, you can do, you know, spicing up the world festival at Animal Kingdom, because, you know, Asia and Africa, they do have spices, right? And then, of course, the Foodpreneur Festival at Disney Springs. So the fact that each park has its own festival, that's never been done in all Disney history.
No, yeah, that's true.
You know what I mean? Just the food concepts, and, you know, even suggesting that Disney restaurant group could be a whole thing. Like,
Yeah, it makes me wonder if it makes me wonder for Animal Kingdom, would that, if they had festivals like Epcot, would that help out Animal Kingdom as a more full day park?
Oh, absolutely.
Because we always talk about Animal Kingdom is needing more attractions, or needing two other areas to make it a full day, but we never thought of making festival events.
Yeah, no, for sure. Sincerely, I don't know how Google is going to, because, you know, Google has to, YouTube has to process the video. Then when you click that ask button, I think this is probably going to be one of the longest summarized videos ever, because I gave so much of this live.
I didn't know you could do that. So basically, you can ask to give a summary of the video.
Yeah, so I'll show you how to do it here. So let me do this here. So I'm going to go to Great Beautiful Tomorrow right here. I'm just going to show you guys live here. And you can do this on my videos too, but it has to process stuff. Some videos will do it, some of them will not. So I'm gonna bring this up here. So what you do, you see this video right here. You go down and you hit that button right there, that ask button. So you hit that.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Then this will pop up, and then you hit summarize video. And then right here, it gives you not only what was in the video, but also gives you the timestamps.
Oh, that's neat. Because sometimes some videos don't have timestamps.
Yeah. So that pretty much is on every Google video. So and like I said, you could do that for my content, because I used to do that in the early days. But now I just wait until the summary happens. I'm like, just click that ask button, then click summarize video, and then you'll get all the timestamps and all that. Because I know people don't want to watch the whole thing. So if you just want an overview, you can do that. But I know for this one, it's going to be a very long summary, because, like I said, we covered a lot.
Yeah, it was beautiful how they organized each section of they mentioned Pleasure Springs and Hollywood Imagination Wood.
And I do want to give credit to Florentine, because he inspired me to change it, because he said it was too long, but it had a purpose for it. But then I shortened it, and it still had the same weight to it. But
you mean for Imagination Wood?
No, not for Imagination Wood, but I changed
the other. The Nebula. I can't say it.
Yes, the Imagine Azure the Imagine Frequency Nebula, but before that it was Imagine Nominal Treasure, Imagine Azure Nebula. That it was basically dealing with the cosmos and everything else. It was, if Cinderella Castle could be launched into space and then drop back down to Earth, what would be the aftermath of that? That was the concept of that, which, was inspired by, the Super Mario Galaxy movie. But I think that the fifth part that I created, it has its own entity where you can say, oh, I see the inspiration of Epic Universe, but it's its own thing. Which that's not easy to do.
Yeah, that was a crazy time, because all all the channel platforms, they were all eyeballs on that. I don't know if that was rumors on that the area next to I-4.
Yes.
Where they were all speculating about the new area that Disney could build on, and I think you came up with that. While they're all eyeballs on showing that plot of Yand, you actually came up with something.
Yes, for the land, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it was it was really something cool. Oh yes, Imagine Ominal. Because I wanted to find imagination and phenomenal. But I already used imagination for imagination wood, so that's why I changed it. So it was Imagine Ominal, Nebula, Azure. So that was Nebula and Treasure combined. But then I changed it to Frequency Nominal, Nebula, Azure, which is
the Nebular-ness.
Yes. So
Nebular Takuyer.
Yes. And like I said, I think and I know I've said this many times before, I truly do believe, Florentine, if Disney implement everything that we've done, I think that they would be overflooded with the website crashing down.
Oh my gosh! Do you remember when I presented my Epcot resort, and then you got to see the moment, the two things that was really that was something that I just threw in when you were at the front desk, and how they handed. That was the part that you really were amazed by, when the front desk, when you could see, even made a graphic of handing out the room key, and it has the name of the resort on it. Or then all of a sudden you saw the Mickey and the Minnie there in the lobby with in the outfit that the outfit that goes with the aesthetic of the resort. Is like when you just see that, it's like,
oh no, your hotel is fantastic in every way, because you took Spaceship Earth and you made the centerpiece, and you allowed people to be one with the Earth.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, my family told me we need to go print all those and you need to put them in the wall.
Yes. No, it was a brilliant concept. I mean, it was like the living life pavilion coming to life in a hotel form. And that's the highest compliment that I can give you, because it really was brilliant. And it is. And then, of course, I did my Osmopolitan Hotel, which was combining the hotel that Walt Disney wanted to have, along with Osmo from Honda, and bringing Osmo back into the Disney family. I really do believe with every idea that you, me, and Phil have pitched, if Disney did every single thing, the websites for Disneyland and Disney World would be crashed the fuck out. All the hotels would be booked. Every attraction would be booked the fuck up through, Fast Pass, Photo Pass would be crashed out. The water parks would be done. Like, it would be, Disney would not know what to do, because they're like, are they really yes, they're crashing the site because of all of this amazingness that they get to experience.
And if probably Disney says, if let's say, for example, this D23 or next D23, and they do announce Epcot entrance hotel,
yes,
which is far more. It's not to say they cannot build a hotel for Epcot like you across from Buena Vista Street, across from World Drive. But if, for example, they do announce that there's going to be, because they did say that D23 they have to keep on DVC, they have to keep on building resorts. So after the Exhort Arch, they have to keep building. So if one day they do announce that there's going to be an Epcot entrance hotel, I want to tell you, if any of my pictures get somehow twisted out. People are gonna go nuts. It's my picture is gonna be all in forums and everything, and they're gonna actually believe that that's what they're getting.
Oh, absolutely.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine if people are all raving about that, and then and yes, I have mine. Of course, I have mine. But if anyone say where did these pictures come from? These pictures come from.
Yep.
And if so many people really rave about it, that's gonna make imagine it will make them stuck and be like, oh, maybe we should fall. We have two things: either we screw it up, and everyone be like, what did you do to it? What did you do? But I mean, it's like I mean, it's no surprise. It's like Epcot that they keep they keep downscaling. So, or they're gonna be like, why don't we just take this risk and just do what this is right here?
Exactly right. And if that does happen, as those designs in particular, me and Phil.
But anything that they can make, anything that they can breathe new life on their signature icon, Spaceship Earth, is well worth.
Oh no, absolutely. And like I said, if those particular concept arts and blueprints of the magnificent job that you did happens to be at D23, me and Phil are going to be so damn proud, and that will be your win. And I
think even if we took we took our free concepts and we put it together, it would be even better, because you can incorporate the Osmopolitan bar in whichever resort we do.
Absolutely. You know what? That's actually.
Well, you know, one day, if we have a project where we each did something, we should try to combine it.
You know what? I don't think we. It's been a while since we've done that, right? Where each one of us like has a different thing, or are you saying we have one project but everybody brings something different? Like somebody does the foundation, somebody does the restaurants, and then somebody does the outside, and then we bring it together like that.
Well, no, I mean that's what Phil and I try to do with the Sky Tower. But I mean, I was just saying, for example, like I was just saying, since you did the Osmopolitan Hotel and I did the Epcot Entrance Hotel, if we you could take elements from your resort and put it in mine, or I can take elements from mine and put it on yours. Now, Phil still has not. I mean, we've been waiting for Phil's Epcot thing, even though maybe it's totally different. Oh yeah, it's been a while since we did something where, like, because the whole fun of it was to see each of us how it turns out. The idea turns out a different way. So.
Correct. And I think honestly, and hopefully Phil will showcase his Epcot hotel soon, because me and Thornton, we had two different concepts, but it all came from the same place of we just want Epcot to be loved on. And with your concept of making Spaceship Earth the star that it deserves to be,
but that was not me. That was not me. I just made an entrance resort, and the only important for me was that to make sure that the building opens up to, doesn't destruct the entrance, to Spaceship Earth. And when I tell you that every single room, how it really gravitated the icon, you see the icon in a whole new being.
No,
it's almost as if the importance of Magic Kingdom, like you get those vista views of the castle.
Oh, for sure. But no, I give you your credit, because it was the way that you utilized every corner of it. You didn't just create an entrance hotel. You created a experience that goes beyond just the experimental prototype community of tomorrow that Walt Disney had. You really showcased with that hotel that is a permanent World Fair, and you can stay inside the fair and have the fair be surrounding you, and you can consume and engage and invest and uplift the fan. That was a bigger mindset than what I did, because mine was just honoring Walt and finding that inch like I always do.
But that was good. That was good too, because you went more the experimental city route, but the Epcot is not how Walt was not how Walt wanted it. But I mean, with this, but the resort that I did, having the rooms like in the 80s vibe. No, because this is the Epcot entrance hotel. Any entrance hotel, it's a big deal for me. It's a big deal. It's Epcot. It's not the. We're not gonna have the Hilton Garden Inn.
Right. Yes.
Yeah. Just like I'm sure, but just like Phil was trying to redo the Polynesian, a better Polynesian tower, because the Polynesian had potential for a way more ambitious tower. And he actually wanted to keep keeping the what's it called, the Spirit of Hawaii dinner show.
Yes.
That they removed, that they sacrificed for that. It still shocks me that they removed that, because that was making money.
Yeah. I don't know why you would take away something that just works. You know what I mean? But I do believe our time is coming where what we do does reverberate in the world. And like I said, when you win, we win. When Phil wins, we win. When I win, we win. And I will say this to anybody who is a content creator, right? Because I know that when you see BFP Imagineering, it's like, oh, they make it look so easy. They come on with these concepts and they have this great brotherhood, and it flows right off the tongue. It is investing in each other and allowing each other to be the individuals we are, and allowing us to bigger than that is knowing that trusting in each other only makes us better. You know what I mean?
I want to have a monorail. I have a monorail that's sticking out of the side of the Magic Cinderella Castle Resort. It's good to point it out.
We'll have to show the photo one day to y'all on a live stream, because literally this monorail was actually coming out the castle, and it's just like, you know, I don't think red is a good color for the castle. You know, I just, and y'all can figure out what the red is.
That was not that. I don't think that episode was recorded. We were trying to do. We did the Epcot Resort, and we decided to go on to Magic Kingdom to try this different takes on the Magic Kingdom entrance hotel. So my idea was I just did for fun, was, I don't know, like take Cinderella Castle but palaced it out as a resort with it.
Yes.
And the monorail just happened to, I don't know how it ended up.
Yes, and y'all can figure out what the red is, because I don't want to, say, but you can. If monorail's got people in it, it's going down. You can obviously tell what's happening. But no, sincerely, I really do believe that very, very soon, sooner rather than later, all three of us are going to be legends in our own right. And when we are at D23, and we are, whether we're doing a BFP Imagineering, panel or event, or if we're hosting the theme park, panel or the theme park showcase, all we're going to say to each other is like, let's just bring YouTube to real life and just have a great fucking damn time and execute. You know what I mean? Like, this is what we do. You know what I mean? So it's going to be second nature when we finally get to do it in real life, and just hopefully the energy that we have created here, the vitality of how we feel, the fans will feel that in the Honda Center, and You know what? It was Saving Mr. Banks. And I'm going to spoil the end of the movie just a little bit because I think this will relate to our daily moment as we get ready to wrap up here. Is that Pamela Travers, who's played by the legendary Emma Thompson. She wanted Mr. Banks to be free. And when he finally got free, she cried so hard because her dad was in bondage. And she used the power of storytelling to give her dad a second life. And so I hope that when BFP Imagineering does come to D23 and the U64 Expo, because we're speaking that into existence as well, that by the time we get done with our presenting the new announcements for the theme parks, it will be a standing ovation, and all we will see is tears and hugs and tissues come out. Not because of the sadness of what it is going to take to make this happen, because things will have to be sacrificed, but the tears of joy of that people are being seen, that they are being heard, and that they are being embraced, and we got to deliver that. That will be the greatest joy.
Well said.
Oh my God. All right. We're not going to do a part 2 of the other most emotional daily motivator, damn it. But hell, it has the energy of that. So let's do what we do with the daily motivator here, everybody, and then we're going to head on out. What a great live this was, sincerely. I was trying to figure out what to talk about. I do know about Nolan Wells and the autopsy. That brother should still be here for damn sure. And
I found out too. Just to point it out, since you are a very Julie Andrews fan. Yes. It seems I heard the whereabouts. At first, Disney posted it, and everyone had a jump scare because they thought to themselves, "Oh no, did Miss Julie Andrews pass on?" But no, Julie next year there'll be a new documentary on Julie Andrews will be on Disney Plus.
I'm very excited to see that. And then Leslie Iwerks, who did the great Imagineering story. If you have not seen the Imagineering story, watch that. Watch it anytime. It's that good to watch it at any time. She has a new documentary coming out called Disney World Makers. I saw the trailer for it. It looks amazing. Like I was saying, Nolan Wells still deserves to be here. And I've saw the news about Malcolm Jamal Warner, and I do believe that whoever Malcolm Jamal Warner has chosen, that should be honored, just like Chadwick Boseman. If he chose his wife to be the executor of his estate, then that should be what it is. When people pass away, it does cause conflict, but in the same token, when you allow conflict to rule your life, you destroy your life because there is no peace. And life is too motherfucking damn short to be broken all the damn time. So, okay. We went from consumer packaged goods to being emotional, damn it. That's what we do over here. With
just like a Pixar movie. In the olden days of Pixar, it got very deep and very rich and very emotional.
Yes, indeed, for sure. With that being said, let's do what we do, good sir, with the daily motivator here. Here we go. Long as does every human being to be at home wherever I find myself. Dr. Maya Angelou. Yes, indeed, from Stamps, Arkansas. Much love to Dr. Maya Angelou. Here we go, everybody. It's time for the Daily Motivator for Wednesday, July 22nd, 2026. One perspective. Think beyond your own narrow concerns. there's a whole big universe out there, or a great big beautiful tomorrow just a dream away. Much of, and rest in peace to the Sherman brothers for sure, much of which you know almost nothing about. Specific factors drive everything that happens. Even if you cannot see most of them, keep that in mind before assuming and acting if it's all about you. Seek to learn all you can, to understand and experience more each day. At the same time, continue to remain humbled by the enormity of all that's beyond your comprehension. Before casting judgment, remember that you probably don't have all the facts. When acting on assumptions, consider the limited knowledge on which they're based. You have one perspective, and it has much value. Yet there are countless others that also have great value. Move energetically forward based on what you know and all that matters to you. In so doing, seek to respect what matters to all of those around you as well. Ralph Morrison. Well, good sir. Whew, sometimes messages hit home, huh? Let's talk about it. One perspective. You know, I appreciate Florentin so much because Florentin, he has the energy of my sister of your perspective's not the only one. It takes many perspectives to drive the magic, right? And the first thing I want to talk to you about is there's a whole big universe out there, much of which you almost know nothing about. What a privilege it is to be curious. What a privilege it is to be imaginative. And what a privilege it is to discover things. That's the first thing I want to tell you. The second thing I want to tell you is, at the same time, continue to remain humbled by the enormity of all that's beyond your comprehension. What that lets me know is what a privilege it is to still be able to wake up every day and have the opportunity to learn something new. What a privilege that is. And to be able to know,
no matter how shape or form. So
absolutely correct. And it's important that you have said that, because for some people, BFP Imagineering is probably the closest that some of us will get to being at Walt Disney Imagineering. But we do Imagineering a little bit differently here. We do the creative engineering side of Imagineering. Phil is the Imagineer. He's the map. Okay. And he does a great job at it. But with that said, when Phil and Florentin and I come together, the thing that impacts me the most is not so much the magnitude of the majesty of the capacity of the quantity of what we're able to do, but it's the quality of what we showcase and how we can take in, how we can learn, how we can just be, we're the fucking shit at what we do. Sincerely, I feel like I'm in the parks every time we go live together to talk about Disney, to talk about Universal, to talk about the theme park industry. I feel like I'm in the parks with Phil and Florentin, and we're just having a good time. And then the
and I feel that the more we do this, the more that it's not just coming from the concepts, but I think we get our ideas just by talking.
Yes.
So
no, absolutely, for sure. And then the last thing I want to tell you guys, or last thing we want to tell you is, I'm going to read all of this because I think all this is important. Before casting judgment, remember that you probably don't have all the facts. When acting on assumptions, consider the limited knowledge on which they're based. You have one perspective and it has much value, yet there are countless others that also have great value. Move energetically forward based on what you know and on all that matters to you. In so doing, seek to respect what matters to all those around you as well. What truly allows me to know that the world is okay is by the contributions of what everybody is giving to the world. When you watch Brainley's virtual tour, you really do get a full picture of not only what we are in current form, but what we can become. And what inspires me the most is the what can be. Because if you understand what we can be, you understand the power of what we have to be where we are to make way for what we can become. And to recognize that not everybody is seen, heard, and embraced. But that does not mean that a pathway should not be made for those people who are not seen, heard, and embraced, because by letting your mind be present, let your spirit being available, have the soul be open to what can be, those outsiders can allow you to unlock the best of you on the inside. And in recognizing, seek to respect what matters to all those around you as well. We will have disagreements in life until the end of life. Sometimes you just can't lie about things that are factual, and you do have to be called out. But just because you are called out doesn't mean that your perspective doesn't matter. Sometimes we just, the words of Sheree, we just need to be shifted a little bit.
Yeah, no, it's true, because perhaps more back in the day, but I think in this generation, since the now, I just want to note that when you call out somebody, when you call it if in the right way, someone that calls somebody out in the right way, not somebody calls out because I'm provoking you today and I'm provoking you today and take that. But when we call out in the right way, because we gotta call them out, we're not seeking to destroy them.
Not at all.
You call them out in the best interest, in what it's needed to. So that way they know that there's boundaries for them and there's boundaries for you, because it works two ways. And it's, this quote here, it's funny that you brought that it's this message of the day it's interesting that it's happening right now today, because earlier today there's this content creator, and his name is Tony O'Tower. He happens to be, his passion is the Hollywood Tower Hotel. That is his favorite attraction. That's his passion. He has an ultimate page on it. And Phil loves the Tower of Terror too.
Yes, he does.
So I was going to this content creator's page to learn more about him. Maybe I was gonna send out the Phil's Sunset, BFP Sunset episode. But I was surprised that he had some videos about sharing. He's kind of autistic, so he was admitting what he deals with, meeting people,
right,
and people not understanding him. But the flood of comments, "You're not alone." Sometimes you. So all this they were all telling him that it's not you. He gets a lot of anxiety from because sometimes they're not direct to him, like they're not direct to you, and then you carry it on and like what they think of me and all that. So he is very talented. He is very talented. He knows how to speak. But one person told him, you're giving too much. And then there was this comment that says, when they tell you you are too much, it's because you are right. You are not too much. You are right the way you are right exactly how you are. And the right people will accept. The right people will they will accept you the way you are. This is getting deep.
My heart is heavy, but it is heavy because it is fulfilled with good. I often would say, after we've covered the mess of the impossible and covered the rise of the possible, we needed to end it on a good note. And, Walt Disney's quote that I often use is, "We restore order with imagination." But I add to that, I modernize it, add to that, and Braylon, and I add to that, I add to it, modernize it, and Braylonize it by adding to that amazing quote: "How can we restore order if we don't know what's out of order?" I'll leave you with this to relate to Thornton's comment. I said, "Light, loves, and prayers to Tony." From one autistic person to another. Stay the course. Be on your purpose. Never apologize for knowing not just who you are, not just whose you are, but doing the work that you have come so far in doing. One of the things that I would get from people is they would ask, "Are you a preacher?" I don't say, "No, have you heard my mouth?" No, I want a thick girl Sunday at my church. No, there ain't no way in hell. And for the longest time, I rejected that because I don't play about God. I believe either that you have to be chosen for that or you are in line for that. But
well, do you think that? Well, are you sure that when they ask you if you're a preacher, that you're a preacher, or is the way that you're?
I think.
Can you be a preacher as a teacher?
I think that's what it is. I think the way that I speak, it comes off as a teaching soul, right?
Yeah.
So I have two mentors and good friends named MC and Shy Black. And Shy Black said to me, "You know what, Brain, when they say you're a preacher, they're not saying that you're actually going to be a preacher on a pulpit on Sunday, but they feel a respect, a presence, and a connection with you when you speak. And your ministry is not Christian based, it's not religion based, it's not anything based in, the spirituality of what you do, but ministry is just the portal for how you operate in your gift."
Yeah, you can be just like when you do the daily motivator, you can be a motivator, uplifting.
Yes.
In this fashion.
Absolutely. And when into that articulate point, when I heard that, my whole brain shifted. And I said, I get what you mean now. My ministry, the platform of media, is how I operate my gift. And that's why I'm so proud of our channel. Like I say, it's my channel, but without y'all, there is no me. Without me, there is no y'all. To be able to have the range of. Yeah, we
So
talked
when
about.
when this individual asked you if you were preaching,
Yes.
you received that as a calling.
I did, but I also rejected that call because I thought it was in that vein, right?
Oh yeah. Mhm.
And so I just needed, like Sheree said, we just needed to be shifted a little bit. And I do that because Florent's a Housewives fan. But with that said, though, sincerely, like I said, tonight we started with talking about Kraft Heinz, a consumer packaged goods company and a condiment company. And we're ending it with just saying that one perspective, while it's important, it's not the only perspective in the same live stream. And when you look at the totality of our channel, to be able to cover reality TV and news and pop culture and entertainment and media and entrepreneurship and in theme parks, it's such a range that you don't ever feel unseen, unheard, and unembraced, because all you gotta do is just wait around a minute, be still, and just allow yourself to just fully give yourself over, and you will find out that you're not alone. And I consider it a great privilege, honor, and a very great weight of responsibility to come on here and to give you the context, conjecture, and connection of knowing, hey, listen, you may not know where you're supposed to be, but you always have room here. And I know I'm not the best at it every day. But I hope that I'm doing a good enough job to let you know that, hey, I'm not perfect. I'm never going to get to be perfect. But just know you're perfect enough for me. I'm perfect enough for you. We're perfect enough for each other. So yeah.
Well, I think you are perfect for carrying a show, and you motivated me that even I could carry a show with myself or with Phil, and my goal is that Phil can carry a show on his own. So but yeah, you pull off a show really well, and you have the right energy and the right mindset, and it's in the humble way, and it's every show has value. Yeah.
Thank you for that, my friend. Thank you very much for that. Woo, man. You see why I do the Daily Mover at the end of our evening editions, right?
And I'll admit, sometimes it does feel preachy.
just a little bit, but I don't mean to be. It's just I was raised by a village that taught to me that way, so it's just natural.
You're just like Maui that's talking to the village in Hawaii. gotta speak to the people and our heritage.
And you know what? With that being said, there's only one last thing to do besides the best outro on YouTube, except there's only one more thing to do besides the best outro on YouTube, and it's to say this. For all the thank yous in every language, what can I say except you're welcome? So, with that being said, it's time for the best outro on YouTube. But you won't look at that song the same way again, huh? It's time for the best outro on YouTube. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say you weren't born special, because you are always born a blessing. And trust you may not be where you want to be, but by the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to do. Why it's one thing to call yourself, it's another thing to be chosen. One love, much love, all love. We have spent time with you. You have spent time with us. And hopefully by spending time together, Ross will be great together. And always remember, we're doing radio, television, YouTube, living your best life, or you're just recognizing that, hey, maybe having the right condiments on the right type of food around the right people with the right content can not only showcase you that magic is still out here, but that we all have what it takes to make the magic not only happen, but make sure it hits and it matters and it can uplift people. Make sure the replay is not just ready for you to watch it, not just ready for this too, but for you want to experience it again. We love you, we value, we embrace you all. Always remember, in order to receive love, you gotta give it. In order to receive love, you gotta give it. In order to receive love, you gotta give it. Wherever obstacles you have overcome, wherever successes you have achieved upon this particular day, I'm extremely proud of you. But if no one else is proud, you be proud of your damn self. And finally, you know, I've been telling y'all that my sister has been going through a lot recently. And I remember when she asked me, could you be nicer to Disney? And I think she asked me to be nicer to Disney, not just because she knows this is the core of who Braylon Lee is, her brother, but she also asked me to be nicer to Disney because she knows the gift that I have to be able to showcase the good. You can't do that being anger from inside out all the time. Sometimes you need to be of sadness and you need to have joy in showcasing what can be. Commercial break and fireworks are coming your way for the day that was, for the day that's to
and
come.
since today was about condiments, we all could use from condiments. And when I say we all can use from condiments, it can be some spiritual faith, or
I love that.
Or,
I love
yeah,
that.
I was thinking about that. Condiments, because condiments it gives taste for food. Then you got healthy kind of condiments, which is spices, herbs, that can enrich, nutritionize, add nutrition to what you're eating. But also, even for us, we get the daily motivators can be our condiments.
Absolutely.
Good energy.
That was really good.
Take condiments to the potential.
No, absolutely. You need that.
Because condiments
joy.
is not just a sauce. So shout out to Heinz.
No, absolutely. You need that joy, sadness, fear, disgust, anger, anxiety, envy, ennui, and embarrassment, because it takes all of that to make what you're consuming taste that good. And sister, I love you. I value you. You're going to be just fine. And thank you for asking me to be kinder to Disney, because you knew I have the power to showcase the good of what Disney could be.
And also, when your rough times, or you have a bad experience, those experiences are in itself also a condiment for you to reflect on it and see the juice of how you have to what you got to be grateful for, or for you to change and not make that mistake in the future.
Absolutely. And sometimes y'all drinking the Kool-Aid of being in peace, being in love, and being in joy, that's not a bad thing. They say don't drink the Kool-Aid because of groupthink. But that groupthink is of good energy, of a good nature, and of a good heart. Always drink that Kool-Aid. Oh, yeah. Commercial break and fireworks are coming your way for the day that was, for the day that's to come, and for the blessings that are on the way for you, me, all of us as a society, as a people, and as culture. We feel the love, and we send it right back to you. Good night, everybody. Phil and Thornton, love you both. All of you, my virtual travelers, my virtual tour family. Nikki News on Narcissism called these people her tour sisters. And Lee CW has called these people her tour family. I love y'all so damn much. I value y'all, and I will see you real soon. Good night, everybody.
Before we wrap up, since it's condiments, are you a ketchup? Are you a ketchup person, a mustard person, or a mayo person?
I'm ketchup and mustard.
Well, I am mayo, but back in middle school, I used to mix mayo with ketchup or mayo with.
Nothing wrong with that.
No, I mixed mayo with ketchup, and I had this friend who was no more my friend, but then he was kind of like, and then whatever every time. Oh, by the way, I introduced a friend to mayo. And ever since I introduced him to mayo, he fell so in love with it. But anyway, this other friend, they see me with putting ketchup and mayo, always pass by and say, ew, well, give it a try. But we're all different for that too.
Yeah. You know what? I will say this: if it's a sandwich that I order, it has mayo on it. If the mayo tastes decent, I'll eat the mayo, but I don't just eat mayo, that's not my first selection. You know what I mean? I know Hellman's is all natural, cage-free, Miracle Whip. As y'all know, on social media, there's a thing called Miracle Hips. I love those.
Of course you do.
And Princess Tiana definitely has them in spades for sure. But that's neither here nor there. Listen, I swear Naveen is going to whoop my ass. It's like, you said that you would put my wife in a position where she is going to feel like she has been cooked like jambalaya, and you said a beignet ball gag is going to be in her mouth. I'm going to have to whoop your ass. Listen, Naveen, okay, listen. I said that in the heat of the moment. When I'm live on tour, you never know what's going to come out my mouth, but I did not mean to disrespect your wife. But did I lie? Naveen's like, if I kick your ass, I'm telling you that you're not lying, right? Yeah. So you don't want to kick my ass? No, because that means I will have to admit that you're right. Okay, we can move on. So thank you, my friend, for that wonderful end. Commercial break and fireworks are coming your way for the day that was, for the day that's come, for the blessings I want for you, me, and all of us as a society, as a people, as culture. We feel the love, and we send it right back to you. Good night, I love you all. Bye-bye.
And we pour the love on our condiments.
Yes, absolutely. Much love, everybody. Good night. Love you all. Bye-bye.
I thought I should tell you, they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter. Because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter. Because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter. Because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner.
There's really no secret about our approach. We keep moving forward.
With the hope that it will be a source of joy and inspiration to all the world.
In Disney's 102-year history, there have been many defining moments and countless achievements. Today, we celebrate another thrilling moment, the creation of a spectacular new Disney theme park resort coming to Abu Dhabi.
Abu Dhabi is a place where heritage meets innovation, a place where we preserve our past while designing the future.
Bringing a Disney theme park resort to Yas Island, Abu Dhabi marks a historic milestone in our journey as a global family destination.
The 7th Disney theme park resort destination represents a new frontier in theme park ambitions. Our resort in Abu Dhabi will be the most advanced and interactive destination in our entire portfolio. The location of our park is incredibly unique. It's anchored by a beautiful waterfront, which will allow us to tell our stories in completely new ways. Ultimately, this project will be a celebration of what's possible when creativity and progress come together.
What we are creating with Disney in Abu Dhabi is a whole new world of imagination, an experience that will inspire generations across the region and the world.
This collaboration represents a powerful fusion of Disney's unmatched legacy in storytelling and Miral's commitment to bringing world-class entertainment to our guests.
Abu Dhabi's vision for the future is to create a legacy for generations to come.
Disneyland Abu Dhabi will be authentically Disney and distinctly Emirati. An oasis of extraordinary Disney entertainment at this crossroads of the world. It will bring to life our timeless characters and stories in many new ways, becoming a source of joy and inspiration for the people of this vast region to enjoy for generations to come.
Here you leave today and enter a world of
A world of princesses.
A world of villains.
And heroes.
Raise your sabers.
A world of other worlds.
A world of all the favorites.
A world of throwbacks. A world of
for whatever you love. Infinite worlds await.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from.
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There are stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content.
Are video games getting too expensive? This episode, we want to find some common ground because the CEOs want to raise the price even more.
Not with these broken ass games.
$5 million. That's how much San Andreas costs to make. Is it their fault for selling or our fault for buying?
Corporations claim all this stuff. Devs say otherwise.
Sports gamers, cozy gamers, whatever you call the people who play Power Wash Simulator.
I think it stings a little bit more because I'm spending my actual money and my mom is not. Imagine they get rid of all movie theaters and then charge you the same price to watch the same movie at home.
That's like every streaming service. It doesn't have to be the longest of games, but am I having fun with it? This is Lex. I'm Ronell. Let's get right into it.
Have been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I have been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I have been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content.
Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about, besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about, besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about, besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about, besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about, besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about, besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about, besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about, besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about, besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about, besides lying